All right, so I believe we are live. So a little bit earlier than my plan, I suppose, because I planned to have it live here at 10:30, but I got on a little above that. We're in the first or second, I guess, technically second off season. We finished a lot better, but we weren't able to win a World Series. We were able to radically turn around the team that for some reason decided to be horrendous. So we're going to go and take care of coaching as much as we can. So we'll go through that for a couple of minutes. Usually I go by development and then try to find someone that's also good at teaching hitting as well, but I'm trying to bias just people that are good at coaching hitting or teaching hitting without really paying attention to the development, even though these guys also pretty decent development. So curious how that will impact things, but I guess we'll have to keep in mind the development of the minors to see if they're, and I feel like we've had more, so I feel like the development has been a bit better, but we can look at that after we get all the coaches offered. And then we'll look at whatever else we need to get done. There's gonna be a lot that we need to do before we get to the next season. So we're looking to create winners. Want to be a big winner. Forgot it's easier just to go and get all of either hitting coach or pitching coach first or manager. The sorting gets a little messed up when you're going back and forth. And then should be about all we need. So, all right, everyone has an offer, so it means we shouldn't see any coaching up there. So our coaching is going to get a lot better, that is for sure. It's crazy that the Orioles won the wild card with 101 wins, and the Yankees came in second in the wild card with 99 wins. Kind of a busted. Oh yeah, our development's been really good. We have a lot of 2.5-star people just kind of chilling in AAA. So we're gonna look at salary arbitration and kind of see where we can kind of move. He went 9-0. Did he start? He didn't. Or where is it? Oh, no, he just pitched in games. All right, still not bad though. 3.5 ERA. I mean, I'll certainly take that. So we'll keep him around. Mitchell Parker. He kind of stunk. So we can try to trade him. See if we can get anything good. We have a lot of guys kind of sitting in AAA, so we're not too terribly worried about getting someone that can play right now. Scroll down, see. Potentially if we could find a good reliever or someone that can just sit in the minors. That could be someone interesting. So we'll look at Jose here. 23-year-old pitcher who would be able to sit in the minors and not have to worry about options for a little bit. We don't need an 18-year-old mid-level prospect there. So we'll get a bit younger. So we'll go back down and grab that guy. Can you find him? There we go. And since they have a lot of money, we're gonna just put 80 million in. See if we can get. He's popping off. All right, so we'll go half. Getting closer, so we'll go 20. All right, so we can definitely give up a prospect for that. So it looks like Griffin Hughes, Hocus, whatever his name is. Doesn't matter. He's not on our team anymore. So now we are slowly getting more money. It's one reason that I like to look at arbitration. These are guys that are going to be potentially free agents anyway. And if they had kind of just average performances where they're getting older, we could look at someone like Stephen Kwan. Like, he had a really good year, 285, played 155 games, but he is 29 years old. We have a pretty crowded outfield, and we have a lot of young guys that are coming up. So it can't hurt to look and to see, what is potentially out there. I mean, we have a Jordan Lawler, that would be Lawler, I guess would be his name. Someone like that would be impactful because he plays middle infield, short, and looks like he plays center field a little bit, so he has some potential development in the outfield, which is useful. Stephen Kwan throws with the left hand, so unfortunately, with the amount of people that we have that can play in the outfield, it's not as useful for us unless he had like a ton of power and a lot more to give to us as far as what is available for his bat. But so there's some potential guys. So let's look here at. So we have Jordan Westberg, and then we have Royce Lewis that can play center field. And we have Chase Lauder that's up there, and Churio. So we have 4 outfielders. So Kwan is really kind of stuck at first base. But we also have Kyle Manzardo that can play first. Marco that had a decent year, 251. Manzardo, a little bit worse, but 27 home runs, not too bad. Kind of hope Marco hits a bit more. Kwan had the same amount as Marco. So really, we kind of have to move on from Kwan just to really kind of continue to build out our team. Jose Ramirez looks like he's still going to be pretty decent next year. Then we have Angel Martinez, that he is a utility guy that can play everywhere. So that is certainly a useful player to have there. So we don't really need another piece to our offense necessarily, unless there's a really good reliever, which kind of just scrolling through, it doesn't really seem like there is anyone that's like really a standout reliever that we need. So what we can do is could potentially look for, grab a Jordan Lawler. He only batted 227 last year in 43 games, batted 300 in AAA, but is a shortstop, so it does have some more utility with us, especially if we have an injury. Because right now we have CJ Abrams that's there. Angel can play some short. Really, a lot of these guys can play some short. So we really it just is kind of a weird spot, because like, if we're gonna get someone, we kind of want to get someone that's could slot in and be better than those people, not someone that's going to be worse. This seems like an interesting trade right here, so we might want to grab that guy, unless there's someone else that is really crazy good. If I can find them again. So like, I like this trade here, but they're both 23, and they have upside, and you have the 17-year-old that has some upside, but it's just you kind of have a guy here that already is kind of ready to go. So he pitched okay, and looks like AAA last year. Look at his stats a little bit more. So he played in Arizona Fall League for some reason for a little bit, maybe for a rehab assignment, but then came up, had a 4.66. So he's certainly someone that we could have up. So we're going to discuss this, see if we can. We don't really need a 23-year-old, terrible prospect, essentially. Kind of just mid. So we can kind of look just to see if there's another kind of just a reliever or pitcher potentially that we can add. He seems interesting, but I don't think we'll be able to get him. Let's see. Yeah, they want a lot for him, which, to be fair, is relatively fair for what we're asking from them. Look here at some prospects. So could throw in someone like this. They might just accept it as it is. I don't know why they're so high on that guy when he has a bum elbow. Let's see. So there's, they want a little bit too much for that. So we're getting closer. What we can honestly do, though, is we can just throw in someone like this. We can say, give us money to to me, that kind of sells it. We'll drop it down. And then see if there's, so like we have a Khalil Watson, Matt Wilkinson, so it's definitely someone we want to throw in for that. Fans are not going to be happy that we got rid of Quan, but certainly got a needed prospect. He's already got 2 stars, so yeah, we have so many guys. Like, we have 2 center fielders, or a center fielder that is ready to come up. Do we have more? Yeah, we have a right fielder, and he's a utility guy a little bit, so for a questionable work ethic and is rather long-headed. What a weird, I'm sure it's pretty insulting to Jake. I don't know what he did to deserve that, but yeah, it's like we even have this guy. See, this one, like, he's definitely someone that we can look to trade away. See if someone's interested in him. It seems like with guys that don't have a lot of major league experience, you don't get as much. It's tough. Like, all these guys, unfortunately, wouldn't be able to get option down. Yeah, so unless you got that major league experience, then it's hard to get people to option down. But we can look at the development at our main roster and kind of see, you know, what players we can really kind of get to hopefully improve. So Bazania, try to get him some more power. Jason Churio, I feel like we just try to just get everyone power again. Chase DeLauder, because like even Chase could potentially, I mean, he could DH or play first potentially. But we have Marco here. He's one that's really interesting, but he can kind of play, like, has utility as well, so he's not just a first baseman. But you try to just get everyone juiced up, juice them all up. You know, his power's pretty decent. 289 last year. It's just beastly. Our offense is really good. So our offense is not really. We have a third best prospect system. So we have the development lab figured out. We need to go forward a little bit so we can try to trade smart players. Hopefully those guys, we can juice them up pretty good in the off season. All right, we'll go back to salary arbitration. Now we have Jordan there. He batted 296, so he was really good. Sal is someone else that we should definitely trade because he's just not going to play. And he still has some value now. So he's just not going to be helpful for us. And there's just not a lot of value that we're going to get back for him. Kind of stinks. So what we're going to do is look at, I guess we can just, he's not that expensive, so we can just leave him in AAA. Just kind of stinks. I feel like someone would want to get him just to kind of fill a spot. And none of those guys are really too expensive. And, hey, Rick. I'm doing pretty well. I hope you are doing well as well. Let's see. So now we kind of have enough money. We're going to go 2 years. But he's a good bullpen arm. And 1 year, $2 million. Okay, I'm not signing you then. Once 2 years, he's not getting it. We can make sure we get whoever we need here. Oh, Kaiser. I like it. Do you still play Smite at all? I didn't know you knew, or I think I probably told you I made YouTube stuff, but I didn't know you ever found it. but I haven't played. Hey, don't worry about it, CW. I haven't been playing, or I haven't played Smite in a very long time. I haven't had it installed for probably 2 years at this point. I mean, really, kind of when they announced Smite 2, I kind of checked out of it because it just, I think it's still online, the regular Smite, but it's not getting service anymore. I bought Smite 2, so I have like the full purchase, but I just haven't had a desire to play it. Unfortunately, I guess, or fortunately. Mm. Yeah, I'm a big YouTube sensation, but unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I think you had stopped for a while too. I mean, it was interesting because it was definitely on a downward trajectory, and you are actually around the time that you stopped playing. My friend who got me or introduced it to me and got me into playing it, he had kind of been on and off for years, but like there he had really stopped at that point, and then is still playing with I forget his name on Smite. Oh, Gyarados. I'm still friends with him, but like he was the only one I would kind of stick on and play with, and I just kind of eventually, like once the school year started one year, whether it was, I don't know if it was last year or this, probably 2 years ago, I was just like, I just don't have time anyway, and it was just stressful in the sense that, like, you get competitive and you want to win, and I was just like, I'm just staying up too late playing this, and I wasn't even like, I liked winning and hanging out, but it was just like I'm not really having fun playing this. And with a game like this, like I can be really passive, take breaks, and like it's not timed. I'm just managing teams or whatever, um, so I'm not really doing anything active with it compared to Smite. You have to be pretty engaged with it, and I'm not going to have like multiple tabs open or be able to stop or whatever. Let's see. Oh, okay, we're chilling. See what else we can trade. I hope it all is going down there well. I know I think the last time we talked, you said you just got married. I don't know if you have other life updates past that. If you had some kids yet or anything. Tommy Hawk. Right, we do have some young pitchers. Yeah. It stinks because like Smite was a good game. There wasn't anything like inherently wrong with it, but just is one of those things where just kind of faded away. But that's good though. 2 jobs, that's a lot of time spent. So is it 2 jobs to save up money to do real estate development, to buy houses and whatnot? Because I'll be finishing my master's this end of the summer, so then I'll just get a pay raise for my school, which I don't know if we talked since I've started at a new school. So I've been at my current position for a year now, so I'll be going to my second year there. But I moved districts to a new one, so still doing physical education, but at a new school. So it's just with littles. I'm sure your master's is probably more difficult than mine. Mine's all online, so it's pretty easy. I only have one class right now, though, and then I'll have 3 in the second half. In the summer semester, there's 2 halves to it. Maybe move. There we go. I moved the chat over. I'm a live streaming savant. But so that does sound interesting. So you could be like build out buildings or whatever with it. Oh, that could be a good trade, honestly. Just don't really want to get. Yeah, we just need. They had like one more good player. Yeah, that's like once I stopped playing Smite, I stopped using. Like I have Discord still. I don't even have it installed on my computer. I have it. I think the only time I ever use it, or I actually had used it when I wasn't playing Smite, is when my roommates lived here, and I would need to like ask Justin something or communicate with him, and it was he wouldn't pick up his phone, so I would just hop on this Discord, and if I had to ask him something. But they live in a new house now, so they have moved out. So last year, so they just had their 1 year marriage anniversary on June 1st, so yesterday, and I believe it was the fall before that. So sometime in that winter of 2023, they moved out, or something around there. So they've been out for over a year. So I'm an empty nester, kind of a psychopath now. I get to live. I'm building a platform in their old room because I'm apparently just addicted to building weightlifting platforms. But yeah, once I pay off grad school's already paid off, so I pay that all in front. So now my main goal now, obviously finish grad school, but to pay off my house and an extremely aggressive additional principal payment on Coleman Crew on I lost my train of thought. Oh, on my mortgage. So additional principal that I'm paying on it, and it should be paid off at the end of this year, or at least December. Could be the end of December or in December at some point. So all my money is going into that, and then once my house is paid off, my master's is done. I'm gonna work on my master's plus 15, I think it is, or 20. Essentially, it's like the next step on a teacher's contract, and then I'll be kind of maxed out as far as the amount or the category that I'm in. And then I'm just kind of coasting. But thankfully, like I make enough money. Wow, he is actually reliever of the year. All right. Did he have? He wasn't our closer, was he? Where's his saves? No, he only had 2 saves. He pitched in 80 games. He pitched in almost half of the games of all of our games in the whole year. It's actually kind of insane, especially coming off a major arm surgery. It looks like hey, Jose Ramirez won MVP? Wow. Our team was good. It stinks. Yeah, in the summer, I'm trying to do more lives and stuff. I've been doing lives during training sessions pretty consistently, even during the year. But now I have more time in the summer, because I play chess on here a little bit, and then I was trying to do like vertical live streams with it, and yeah, it was fine, but it just kind of fell out of favor of just playing chess consistently. I still play occasionally, but I just don't really want to. I mean, kind of in the same vein as Smite, like I just don't want to think while I'm playing, or like have to be as engaged. I can kind of check out of this whenever. All right, is he 28? Oh, I don't want him. He's old. As soon as you hit 28, you're old. Or 30 or 31. Carlos Ruiz. And Orlando Rojas. All right. I appreciate you stopping by, Kaiser. Now that once you told me that you remind me who you were, I remembered your name was Rick. I don't know why it doesn't fit you. I guess because I'm so used to calling you Kaiser that you having a name other than Kaiser other than Kaiser just seems wrong. So you should change your first name. Be a pretty cool first name to be fair. But I know another Rick in real life. I thought at first he might have been him, but I was like, I don't think Rick has his last name. Uh, his last name on there, or that it's Rayburn. It's yeah, Rick. I know he's very white, but the Rayburn, that's definitely a non-typical name. I did hear. I think it was about. It might have been Indonesian people, but it was funny because someone mentioned it, but it was they have a like typical American first name and then a Spanish last name, and it was kind of hilarious because you'd have like a Mary Gonzalez, but they're from Indonesia. Something like hilariously the two difference of it. And I never really paid attention to that, but then it kept happening when I would see random things. Because I think there was some streamer that was doing stuff in countries where he shouldn't be doing stuff in, and a lot of the names of the people, I was like, that's kind of bizarre, but I don't even know what I'm looking at. So this is where I would be blundering all of my chess moves and losing or whatever. But Blaze, now that's a first name. That's a first name. You don't really need anyone that's old. Blaze is just a cool name. His name is Michael. He said he chose it because he's... Oh, that's interesting. So I wonder if that is in... I wonder if it's they pick an additional name that's like they have a native name, but then they pick one that's like a normal name. Because I had, I remember, two Chinese students, and they had... I never looked up what their actual like birth name is, but one was like Dylan with an X in it somewhere, and I never had to like... He was always good, so I never really had to type his name out or whatever. Oh yeah, an English name, but like I guess his like native name was really, it was a normal Chinese name or whatever, but I don't know, he just went by that. But he was a fun kid. Him and his sister is real quiet, but really nice. I probably will have him again next year, I guess. But my school is really interesting because it's a lot better like area for behaviors and stuff. So I don't have a lot of like adverse behaviors because it's just kindergarten, first and second. So it's all little kids. So they're excited for just PE and gym and doing whatever. But it's a very like ethnically diverse, and not in the typical way where it's like a bunch of non-white people. It's a lot of people from a lot of different cultures. It's really interesting. So we have, I mean, English, Spanish. We've had Arabic kids, a couple of Russian speak, and these are kids that will either be bilingual, I guess potentially trilingual, but most of them have enough English, but they will know like an additional language. Arabic, a lot of not necessarily like Hindi, but like that would be one of them. But there's a couple of dialects from India that kids knew a little bit of. Uzbek, those are interesting. It's an interesting language, but it's interesting from there. So from Uzbekistan, we had a family come from Uzbekistan or an Uzbek family that lived in Pakistan that came to America, which is really interesting. But they were very, I mean, they were Uzbek, but they spoke English. So that was very interesting to see. So a lot of like interesting diversity in that regard. Yeah, I can say hello. Chinese, I forgot about that. Japanese, a lot, quite a lot. It's kind of crazy, but I think a lot of that is in the area that I'm at is, I would say it's more developed, but in the city that our school district is really large. The school district is really large, but the city has a lot of businesses of different levels. So there's a lot of like engineering and industrial jobs, a lot of like larger businesses that are around. So then you can extrapolate that you have, engineers and like high skill or like high knowledge needed type jobs, or like really, really high paying jobs. But then that trickles down to where it's like you have people doing a variety of things at, you know, big plants, I guess, areas. And not, I don't even, it's actually not like a big Amazon or like a big place like that. There's like a big Amazon shipping area, but there's like General Electric and a whole bunch of like more engineering type things. A lot of, you know, manufacturing, I guess. But I guess that's what happens when you live in a big city or in a big area. It's pretty, like, it's close enough to, like, to still technically be in Cincinnati, but it's not really. It's kind of similar to where I grew up, being, you know, near Akron, but not really. I don't really want that second baseman. I guess if he signs, it's not a big deal, but I don't really need him that bad. But thank goodness they choose an English name. I can't imagine trying to read all their names. They probably do it for that reason. It makes their lives a little bit easier than trying to tell every single person that they interact with that speaks English how to say their name. Because some of those names are really hard to say. There's also a lot of twins. Like a strange amount of twins. But me and actually the other Rick kind of theorized that it's related to potentially families that are using medicines that help you become pregnant at times, or some of those medicines can make you more likely to have twins, which is interesting. I don't want to lose Hurston. I don't want to lose him. Can't lose him. Okay, he throws left. He throws left. I feel like he just won reliever of the year, so he has a lot of value. Yeah, no problem, Rick. And I don't know if you have Instagram, but that's always, I'm on there a lot more than I am ever Discord or whatever. But if you do want to set up a time to talk on Discord or whatever, if you find me on Instagram, and then we can message on there and figure out a time, because I don't typically ever go on Discord. I really should more, but I just never think about it, and I don't even have it installed. But I hope you have a good one, Rick. It sounds like you're up to a lot of good stuff, so it's always nice to hear you're progressing. You progress past Smite. It's not a large benchmark to clear, but a good one to clear nevertheless. Hey, you too. I need to get rid of Samuel. It's just too expensive. Garrett Cole's got a bum elbow. Oh, we're just in a weird spot. Like, this would be a crazy trade, but we just don't. Just don't need all those guys. But if we could get someone for a bit cheaper, like if they can keep all of the contracts, I definitely just don't want Pavin, Proven. I'll just give him $10 million. Okay, I don't really want to trade him then. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Oh, that's an easy person to waive because nobody wants him anyway. Nobody likes that guy. All right. Now the true interesting part to see if there's anyone interesting to look at for the Rule 5, but we're kind of full on good players, so we don't really... Oh, is he... Oh, that guy might get taken. I kind of want to protect him. Oh, we just have too many guys. Kind of just where we're at. We're just too good at development. Something like this would be interesting, but he doesn't have enough stamina to be that good. We gotta have to. Ooh, we kind of have to protect Wilbin. Guy's only 20, so we gotta get rid of someone else. Maybe we. I think we waive him. Because I definitely think someone will try to take him in the Rule 5. So if we get lucky that Wilfredo Antunes, Sal. So someone took Sal, which is good. So he was picked up by Houston, which is fine. Honestly, not too bad. And then Jose Daveli. Oh, that stinks. But it's interesting. I don't remember him being on our team at all. So might have been a 2-star reliever that pops up to 2.5 stars when he's a starter. Yeah. So we're moving and grooving. A lot of people want Kate Smith, but I don't want to make large trades. Like, I don't think we need to reload on prospects. Although that one's a really good shortstop prospect. No, I think we just kind of have to rock and roll with our team and hope that, we can continue to be productive in the next year and kind of just see where we can lie. Because, it's probably a good sign that a lot of these teams want to. Ooh. Real good deal. I don't mind trading Marco, but Travis is definitely not someone we want to trade. What I would be interested in doing is, so we have other potential people that we can look to dump off. So Tim Herron, 100%. We'll take out Marco and see if we can give someone else. So we're going to have to give someone that's good. We had 251 last year, pretty good, but to get a really solid pitcher like this could be the play. If we can give them some money too. See if we can get them to eat their contract. We'll go to 90%, 80%, 70%. Just keep working it down. They'll take something for sure. We'll go all the way down to 25. All right. 35. 30. So we get them to keep 30% of the contract. So what, about 8 million from that. So it's going to save us some money. And we got to give up 2 good players, which, you hate to see, but we also get a really good starting pitcher who has had 3 straight years of really good pitching at least. Might have even had more, so I can't even find it. So he's pitched well for the last 5 years, really even 6. I mean, if you count up to here. So he's had 30 starts in 5 straight years, and his year 24 is not too bad. So, I just lost that. Where is it? Oh, we had it. All right, so we take that off. We put Tim back on. And then We have them retain 30%. 30%. We'll give them some money too, see if that gets it over the top. All right. So now we have improved. We put Logan there. So we now have a spot. So really that's kind of the only thing that we're kind of still potentially interested in is like a Logan Webb, like elite starting pitching. I think our bullpen's pretty okay. Our hitting is really good. We have a ton of depth, just a ton of depth. I don't want to sign him, but he's in AAA, so who cares? And it's just, we just don't need prospects necessarily. I say that, but he batted 191 in 154 games. That guy had a rough year of it. All right, so we're going to discuss this. We don't want Luigi Hernandez, even though that's a pretty funny name. We're going to take this off. So Kyle Manzardo would be a really interesting trade. Because Evan Carter can play the outfield. What if we take off him? So they would straight up do Kate Smith. What does our relief pitching situation look like? What if we offered Sam? Brian Rocchio, who played in AAA the whole year. So he's kind of far away for us. We had Will Warren, who's a good starting pitcher, and then we can trade Manzardo, who had 27 home runs at the major league, had 220 home run seasons. Brian Rocchio is an interesting one, so that, and I feel like we have Juan Brito, didn't play well at the major league level, but he's there. We have Luis, so we kind of have 4 second basemen, so I feel like Rocchio is definitely the route to go. And then potentially, like we just have so many. I know Sam is just going to be someone that kind of falls off. Like he's not going to maintain that performance most likely. So kind of trading him and getting the most value that we can from him is probably a good idea. But Evan Carter, I mean, at worst, he, is just another outfielder that we have, but we at least get rid of a second baseman that we didn't really need. He was never really going to be at the major league level with us. We just had too much depth at that position. But you never know with Evan, I guess. Somewhat a lateral move, but more potential. These trades are just not it. I mean, we can see he seems to have a ton of interest. So, I mean, we can see if we get someone nuts for him. So he's not even if he was our closer, it would just be a non-starter for us. Yeah, this is a guy that we scammed out of. He had 48 home runs. He kind of popped off, but he wants him. His contract's way too expensive. So there's no one that's really like, oh my gosh, we got to get this guy. That's a crazy. See, that's like a solid pitcher, but it's like the contract is just insane. It just has to be a 4-star or 3.5-star pitcher at a minimum, and there's just not. Unless there's some sort of crazy prospect. Just a bunch of 2.5 or 3 stars. There's no one really like Gustavo, like It's an interesting one. Let's go to his scouting. So, I mean, he's kind of fallen out of favor a little bit. Let's see his batting stats his first year in professional ball, 211. It's just not worth the risk, really. No, I mean, for the right price, I'm not opposed to moving Cade Smith because we have, you know, Emmanuel Clase still. But we can look to trade him potentially as well. So he was a bullpen arm. I'd certainly be much more willing to move on from Gavin, but really, I mean, just like with Cade Smith, it has to be the right price, the right player. We just don't need, like, I mean, like a Christian Yelich, that would be a cool person to have, but like it just doesn't fill a need. So we're kind of in a cool spot where we just have a lot of really, you know, mid-level players, I suppose, and that gives us the ability to just, in a sense, be really picky. It's like I'm not trying to get someone that's as good as Gavin Williams. It's like we look here, it's like, yeah, the Reds want to give us that Gustavo guy. I actually just looked at him, and then just one good prospect. Like it's average pitching prospect. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they really want Cade Smith, and it's interesting because I'm not opposed to trading him because, like, what's his contract? It's only for almost $3 million, so he's not really that expensive either. But I guess we can try shopping him again to see if anyone really crazy pops up. Because so like we can get a veteran pitcher, but it's just not really that worth it. And that there's just, if it was a 4-star guy at that age, like Freddie Freeman would be cool, but it's like there's just no point in getting someone who we already have first baseman. It's just like we get an older reliever, but like we already have them. Let's let the AI fill up that last slot. I forgot we traded one of our dudes. Yeah, it's just Jose Fernandez, RIP. It's back from the dead. All right. I'm about to just make it so he's untouchable right now because I'm getting kind of annoyed with how many dumb trades are. That's the thing, is like you would think teams would be more aggressive if they wanted him and actually give good prospects up. But there seems to be such a predisposition to never giving up a good prospect. But like randomly there is like a crazy good trade, and it's just so random. It doesn't ever really make any sense. So we got that all maxed out. All right. See how far we can get the spring training. We'll probably get 14 more trades for Cade Smith that wants to give us a bag of baseballs and make them pay him to get all the money. All right, so these are just all international guys. So get a little cooked in my house. All right, let's see if we can get to spring training now. We're only 6 days away. 3 days, 2 days. we don't need Jose to learn a new position. Put Evan Carter in there. He can learn a new position. So we definitely can take an active approach. So we can get all of our dudes in. And then we can look here. So we have to remember that when we do this, that we need to take back the options. So we want to put it so we can change the lineups, and then change this to the default so we can sort by people that will actually play, not just a variety of randos. So we have Jason Turio, who is a really good outfielder. What could be interesting with him, so right now he's in left field. We can mix and match him around to see if he can learn some infield positions. Luis Garcia actually works out really well, so we can swap him out to left. Chase DeLauder, right now he's just a middling outfielder, so we can put him at first. Kyle Manzardo. We can see if he can play right field, and then Jordan Westberg. He can DH, or we don't even, I guess it doesn't really matter. He can DH. And then do we need anyone else to play center? Like, we have guys that, like, he has not the practice at those positions, but the potential. All right, so we need to trade this guy. We need him not to be on our team. He's gonna mess up our, like, we really didn't need to sign him. I didn't realize he's 28. All right, so we'll try to get him for cheap. Prager, that's a dude we don't need. All right. So now we are definitely chilling. So we don't even really need to play Jose Ramirez. He knows all the positions, so he's kind of just vibing there. So really we can kind of look and see, you know, Churio, Abrams knows all the positions, so he's good there. Moses, so we're gonna take him. I feel like we tried to get him to learn different positions last year, and he just wasn't about it. Evan Carter can go there and try to learn third, because why not? And then Travis, he knows first, second, third. So we kind of want to get him into short if we can. He might, I feel like we tried to get him to do that last year and he wasn't able to learn it. So it might not happen, which is okay. We can bring this guy. So he's a really good infielder. He's just an average Joe though. And then Luis here. So we can bring him into short potentially and see what he is able to do there. Jason Turio. So we're gonna have completely different right and left hand lines. We're gonna see if we can really leverage the positions. So we don't need him in. We have Luis. That will just lead off because why not? And then get him in. Jordan Westberg is already there. Kyler Manzaro is already there. Royce is already there. Luis is there, and Moises is already there. So we have Jake Fox, who knows second. So we'll get him into the lineup. Angel Cano, get him into the lineup. Cooper, get him into the lineup. Angel already knows every position besides, he knows third, second, third, short. He knows everything besides first, I guess. But we don't need him to know that. Alex Mooney, get him some time in there. Noel, just make him get him some time at catcher. George Valeria, put him at first. Juan Brito knows everything. And then Jonathan Rodriguez can play in center. Because I remember trying to put him at different positions in the past, and he just refused to learn anything. And then the rest of these guys we're not too worried about. So we have 2 lineups that are filled. So we have Short. We want him to learn left field. We want Cooper to play third because he can play third a little bit. Shortstop a little bit. That's kind of crazy. Want him to actually go to second. See if he can do that. On Hill. He can play second, third, short. Alex Mooney. So we need a DH. And first, second, third. We need a third. Can he play third? So he already can play third. So they both can already. Everyone here is already kind of set up. All right. So we're gonna go there. Travis Bizania is gonna be really good. All right. So go back into player development and just throw everyone into. Throw the AI, let them kind of handle everything. Autoplay until next week. And then we can look at our lineups to see if anyone learned anything. What did we learn in voting school? So Travis, he can play short. So we're good there. Jason Churio can't play second. So we're going to put him at short. I feel like he just won't learn the infield. Looks like Evan's not learning the infield. So what we will do, did Chase learn first? He did learn first. So he's good there. He's 6 foot, Evan Carter 6'2". So I feel like we can put Evan at first, leave him at short. Jordan Westberg, we can leave off. Moises Alou. I just don't really care if he plays in spring training. George Valeria refused to learn first base. Can he play? He got a little bit of center field. So pretty mid there. Jonathan Rodriguez just does not want to learn another position. I kind of just want to try to trade him. I feel like he should be able to learn third or something, but even like you should be able to, if you can play left and right field, you can play center field. But there's no one too crazy. Get Javier Baez. He can only, even though in real life he's playing center field right now, he can only play shortstop. All right. I guess we keep Jonathan. Go there. So we take Jonathan out. He's not learning anything. Did he learn left field? You know, left, center, right. So Luis knows everything now. Kyle needs to get his life together. Unfortunately, he did not want to learn right field, even though he can learn. He played left field. He can't play right field. Sometimes the logic is kind of goofy, but I'm trying not to go in and just change things myself, even if it would make logical sense for them to know things. Landro Arias has a 70 potential there, but we can bring him in to play third. And then Khalil, he knows enough. Second, third, short, left. We get him into play right field. Wilfredo, straight outfielder, so we can bring him in, throw him at, maybe just leave him at center for now. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Jesus Rodriguez, really good in left field, decent in center and right. So we can see if we have first, so we can see if he can play some second. So why not? Why not? Why not play a little second? Make yourself versatile. So Guy Lipscomb can be LDH, and then we'll go by overall. We don't need to worry about Tommy. So second base, third. It's kind of crazy defense potential, but Ralphie, put him in somewhere. Left field, and then I don't know why I'm doing this. Should just let him. We have first, second, right field. All right. We're doing our spring training shenanigans. Alright, so then we look there. Should be honestly a pretty decent amount. We shouldn't really need anything too crazy more from these spring training games. So we can look at our lineups, see what's up. It's like Leandro Arias is able to play some there, so he's got first base a little bit now. Churio, he just looks like he's not gonna ever play any position. That's fine. So I think I'm pretty much good on the position learning for the spring. So we're gonna go back into the lineups and let the AI start to move that all around. Let them kind of run things as they want. I feel like 25 years old, batted 290 in AAA last year. Could be a guy that hopefully maybe gets us a good reliever. A good starting pitcher would be really dope, but $2 to 3 months, like that could be, honestly could be a pretty decent investment. But I mean, if we're taking this guy off your hands, you're gonna have to eat more of his contract. Could give him a 16-year-old prospect like that, but Aiden Major could be a decent one to give up. 23 years old. Yeah. Jacob Waters. It's honestly not too bad for us. He's going to be out for 2 to 3 months, but we're kind of investing into the playoff run to have another guy, another dude. I also like how it says he's not learning first base and he's already learned first base. Shit's not working. He just can't learn it, even though he literally has already learned it. All right. Well, I think we're in a pretty good spot. We have some guys that will continue to be able to step up. I feel like we strengthened our lineup a good amount in general. We got Tanner Scott sitting in the wings, ready to come in and be a good bullpen arm for the second half of the year. So that part will be good. A lot more benefit than the Milan or Milan, however you say his name. Well, he already learned first base, so. All right. This is where it can become a little tricky to make sure that you have switched positions back to what their normal positions are if you're switching them around. So Travis Vanny might be, he's developing a lot. Matthew Sherman's popping off too. And we have, we're starting to get guys in the top 10. Always good to see. So we're gonna just let the AI handle it. Yeah, like nobody's gonna want Jonathan Rodriguez. Set his position, right field. He's still there, so like we don't even care if someone picks him up. I don't know why this person is at the major league level when we have an infinite amount of 2.5-star players. It's not really logical. We have Franco Alaman, who kind of stunk. We have Travis Bazzania, who can go back to second base and go back to the majors. And then Angel, I kind of feel like we bring him up. Gosh, we have so many people that are... We have so many dudes. I feel like we need more pitchers than we need players right here. So Cooper, I feel like we're going to commit to John Kinsey Noel as our backup catcher. So we're going to shop you around. Sorry, Cooper. Coop. Come on, somebody needs a backup catcher. We don't need an overpaid player. Let's look at prospect packages. I feel like we can go with that. We gotta clear up our, we gotta reload. Reload our farm system a little bit. Jose Ramirez, we almost have 2 Jose's. Hey, Jose. All right. We have too many players. See, release someone from our active roster. That's what I don't understand. It does that sometimes when you... So like it literally released. So this is where I will take executive action and just put him back on our team. We'll offer him a minor league contract, but like I don't know why it glitches out like that, and we'll just get rid of that. So I have to go to the individual team to actually do that. But it's very frustrating because that obviously is someone that we'd want to be on our team. So we're not going to have him for a couple days probably. So it's like, we get him back though. Thankfully he didn't grief. He understood it wasn't personal. All right. This is where we start moving stuff around. So we're gonna look here to see if we have anyone that's old. Slade. So I think Franco kind of struggled last year, and he was really good, so we'll bring him back up. Just drop through sort down a little bit too. Just kind of clearing the roster just a little bit. Maybe we just go individually, it won't grief us as much. I've only, I guess, noticed the issue when it does it for multiple people. When you do a bulk release, it'll just, you know, release someone on your active roster for no reason. As you would expect, for no reason. Poor Chase DeLauder got released for no reason. Alright, so we are going to go to Arizona League. And okay. So I think we're doing okay. So we're gonna let them figure out the minor league roster. Our pitching looks solid again this year. I guess we have enough guys right now. We could potentially drop down. So who is starting at second? We have Luis starting there at second as a 3-star, and we just have a really solid lineup. It's hard to. We brought Evan Carter in, and that kind of took away a spot. We're gonna send him to AAA, or try to trade him. So we're gonna shop him because we just we got too many outfielders, and he's gonna have some value. And if we option him down, then he's just gonna get picked up on waivers. So we'll double check to make sure there's no crazy good prospects, and then now we'll kind of get more specific and see if there's, so like that guy would be a cool guy to pick up, but we don't want to have to try to waive him. I guess we can just set him on the roster and option him down, but it's easier just to get someone that's on a minor league contract, just more years of control. And unless you really can't find anyone better than that, which it kind of looks like I'm not able to. So what we're going to do is actually, we are going to get this guy. And if we can't, so here's what we do. We go to transactions, we bring him up, and then we find him. We hunt him down and throw him in the AAA. And then we look for someone potentially to bring up. That's 2.5 stars. Another pitcher. So Franco kind of stunk last year. Slade also kind of stunk last year. So we're going to bring Franco up. He's just gonna, be probably a low leverage person that's in the bullpen. But we kind of need some people to step up for sure. We traded our reliever of the year last year, but he definitely overperformed. Anthony Cruz. I really wish there was an option just to juice your players. It's like a 50-50 shot. They either get super good or they get banned for a year. All right, so for Ashford Foot, see, this is like, we really don't bug about that, because then we have like 8 players that can play that position. So then Travis Bazzania comes in, like we got people that we can bring up, like we can, what's his contract at? He has 1 option year left, so we don't really want to bring him up and down if we can prevent it. Gano, he has 1 option year left as well. So we might be kind of just bringing just anyone up. So we just had a second baseman that got hurt, so maybe we just bring George up. He's 26. He kind of has to, get involved at the major league level a little bit, and if he kind of doesn't do well, we're 2-6, kind of a crappy start. We can chill above 500. All right, upgrade at center field. So it looks like we did that with Jason Turrio. Closest match, Logan Webb. So Royce Lewis is batting well. We'd love to see it. Then we switch back to Stotts. So George is, he's only had 4 at-bats, but I mean, John Kinsey Noel is mind-bogglingly bad in his first like 50 at-bats. But he is our backup catcher, so we can place him on the injury list, and then we can bring up Gano. Next up is Cameron. All right, so George, we're gonna option him back down. It's like we just don't have anyone that's, I mean, we have a couple guys that are obviously like for sure going to start every game, but then we just have a lot of guys that are like, you can go either way. I don't know what you're doing, Royce. I don't know what you're trying to do to our team. I feel like our staff cohesion's content. I don't know how to see our team chemistry. So we'll demote him back, bring Angel back in. So we're gonna get Tanner Scott back pretty fast as well. We're gonna put him on a rehab assignment when he does get off the list as well. Travis Bazzani is hurt. Yeah, I hate to see it, but our division seems pretty weak. All right, so he's out 2 weeks. He's batting 180 in AAA. My goodness. So we bring Angel back up. Jose Ramirez is kind of popping off in AAA. It's kind of crazy. We have two Jose Ramirez's. Two Jose Ramirez's. One in the field and one at second base. Oh, is Evan Phillips upset? Evan. I don't care what you want. You're playing enough. Okay. So On-Hill's not starting, so I don't mind necessarily the low batting average. You don't really want to see that from Evan Carter, 171. We demote him to AAA? We actually can, so we can find someone to bring up, which we'll find someone besides. So Evan Carter can sit down there and think about what he did. And then 250, pretty mid. Jack Fox. He's playing well, but he's injured. We'll throw him up there anyway. And we can look at pitching to see if anyone is really struggling. So Gavin is playing bad in those innings. So we're going to actually see if we can trade him. See if we get a prospect, because we got like 8 guys that we can bring up to replace him. We have enough starting pitching and whatnot. So we're not necessarily worried about keeping him on the roster. Just in case we get someone that's a beast. Even like someone like that could be useful. It's like when they're hurt, then you don't have to worry about them on the roster for a while. It's like getting a overvalued prospect. Just no one that's really really crazy interesting. But we can grab this Mike guy. I don't know why it says we can trade for him and then it wants us to give him another player. Yeah, he's kind of cheeks as well, so we'll go ahead and trade for that. And then we just throw. He doesn't need rehab. And then how is Slade doing? He stinks as well. We're bringing Jose up. Sorry, Slade. You need to not have a 6.5 or almost a 7 ERA. Hurston could also move up as well. So see if that provides a spark, because I think our pitching is the problem. Yeah. 11th in ERA and 11th in bullpen. Our hitting is not too good either. We're kind of just underperforming in general. So I feel like we should have a really good team. But it's important in a season like this not to get too desperate and to make a bunch of trades when you don't necessarily need to. So he's batting a little bit better now. Let's see, On-Hill still 137. He's really struggling. Let's see if anyone is interested in him, because he should potentially fetch a decent value. It's going slow. It's usually a good sign. It means there's potentially a lot of offers. No, complete opposite. So very interesting why it took that long. So we're gonna demote. Oh, not Jose Ramirez Dos. Kind of want to change his name to Jose Ramirez Jr. I think Jose Ramirez is old enough to have a 22-year-old son. Plus, I don't think his son would be a relief pitcher. right, shoulder tendonitis. So this is where that Cooper tray is gonna bite us. So we might just kind of chill with no. So we're gonna have to sign a free agent catcher because we have a guy that can play, that can start, but we need another guy. All right, well. We'll promote him up. So our starters ERA is getting a little bit better. Our bullpen's getting a little bit worse. We're still only 3.5 games out, so I mean, we could really still fall really hard or kind of just be hanging around how we are, but we need to go on a good little win streak at some point to get above 500 comfortably. Because, I mean, being at 500 is just not going to cut it, so. All right, so he's with a herniated disc. Which means we need to bring a pitcher. Goldman Grow, 4.6, not bad. 4.13, not bad. 2.63, also not bad. 3.61, so he's going to get the call up. Even if he's not a good bullpen arm, he's pitching too well. And he's pitching better this year, too, which is good. You'll love to see it. Come on, Logan Webb trying his best. I don't know how to improve in games versus left-handed pitching. Some of the goals are just kind of goofy like that. Broke his foot. All right. We're gonna get everyone extended for 5 years. Oh wait, not these guys. These guys are just Austin. The rest of those guys we will let go. All right. Nothing crazy there. Logan Webb's getting worse. All right. So pitching. Oh, Kate Smith, buddy. 5 ERA. Now I'm interested. Freddie Peralta. Buddy. Why are you bad? All right, we got 2 pitching trays that we need to try to make. See if somebody wants Freddie. So we got enough guys that we can keep throwing guys up. But 5 ERA over 5 is really bad. So Jack Flaherty as a relief pitcher is interesting. Kind of want to do that, to be fair, because he's what, 31, so yeah, same age. And Kate Smith, we unfortunately can look to trade, see if we find someone that's just performing better. Dylan Cruz is available. It's actually kind of crazy. I actually kind of want to do that trade, to be fair. If I can find him. When did he get traded? Oh, they traded for that guy. That's kind of crazy. But we'll look to Yoshini or Yamamoto. Neva's Chris Martin. What? Why are you in a no trade clause? He's 41. He's 41. Why does he need a no trade clause? He's old man. Wow, that's a large contract. It's like they have a lot of money or something. Throw us Willie. Throw us Senor Will Smith. Manzardo, 257. 237. He's starting to fall. He's starting to fall. I mean, we don't need we could look to trade him, but we'll do that. It's a disappointing trade. But let's look at our lineup. So it's like we can get pretty radical with our trades. Because like Royce is really struggling. 237. Miguel. I kind of just want to, well, we'll let the AI figure that out. Because we have Churio, and Churio is playing center. Where is Royce Lewis? He's DHing. And Travis is as well. So Royce has kind of lost his spot anyway. So we can see if we can get anything for him. Earlier in the year, he was calling for team meetings. Maybe he's the problem. So we could pick up someone like Sean Murphy. It's a little expensive, but if we're trying to, Omar Martinez could be a decent. It's like these catchers are always batting like 200. Carter Jensen, 196. Like, is there ever a catcher that can bat more than 200? I guess just John Kinsey Noel. I think what we'll do though is we'll trade him in the division. We'll grab Carter Jensen. And then see, like there, like I didn't touch Travis Bazzani at all, and it's like convinced that I tried to do, I don't even know do what. But Miguel Amaya, batting 197. So we can try to shop him around. There might actually be a little bit of interest from him, even though he was a free agent for a bit. Because now we have two catchers. So we potentially... So Edgar Cuero. We can start to fill out our catching prospects, I guess. That could be an interesting trade. So I kind of like this one. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then Carter Jensen can go to AAA. Egder can come up to here. And then we can look for like Carter. He's batting better down there. So we can bring him back up. So now we essentially just swapped out Jack Flaherty for that. So I don't know. Moved a lot of pieces. Moises is not coming back when we need him. We're playing better, but it seems like everyone else in our division is also playing better. So we're going to go ahead and check my phone. Black and Decker. Oh, my stuff. Alright. So we're just going to leave him there. We're not going to bring anyone up. We got enough guys up there to fill that slot. So now first year player draft. Probably just get Richard or Neil. Richard or Neil. I feel like we get Richard. That's my Jason Campbell. Guess his son is now a major league pitcher. They want us to get this right fielder? David Contrell? I guess, but I feel like we just don't need, like, unless we're a really good potential outfielder. Like, I just feel like drafting a bunch of mid ones is just not really that useful. You can get anyone to play in the outfield, unless they got like insane potential. Oh, he's durable though. He's already 2 stars. It's kind of an interesting guy, but I think Jared. I think that's so in 70 contacts, kind of worth it. I was kind of hoping to get that Ken Lopez in the next round, but grab the shortstop. It seems like they're more rare. Like, you can keep finding starting pitching like this. It's harder to find like a third baseman. Like, it's just harder to find middle infielders. Plus, it's easier to teach people the outfield. Catching prospects never work either. I don't know why. But you do kind of need to fill out your farm system with some dudes. So this is like low, yeah, we're in the later rounds, so it's not as critical. But we just kind of just grab whoever at this point. Kind of look at positions of need for most of the teams in the minors, so not even necessarily looking at any potential or anything like that, but kind of just throwing darts at the board and seeing if anything will stick. even if they're outfielders. Randy Rowe. Whatever. Strain back, who cares? Join us. Is that it? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna negotiate. Throw money at our problems. So we are currently a half game out of the wild card. We are 7 games above 500, 2 games back of the division lead. So hopefully we can continue to turn it around and not be completely terrible. Let's look at our pitching here. Hurston. He's kind of struggling. So we'll drop him back to AAA. Bring Franco back up. We got Luis coming back relatively soon. So we're not going to bring someone else up. Just leave that slot empty for now. We got enough. We got Moises coming back too. So even better. So we'll drop down one of the catchers once Luis is healthy. We do not need a 38-year-old. All right, so we'll look here at who we can drop down. Jake Fox, he's playing really well. So Evan Carter is just back to struggling, so I can actually potentially trade him too. I know we just got him, but he's just really sucking. And it's not really helping. Like getting someone like Ronaldo could be useful. Zach Wheeler, it's not. I don't know why they're even trying to trade him. So let's look at our starters to see how they're doing. So we kind of need to get a starter. Jack is working out well for us pretty well though. So we can be more aggressive and get someone like this, but he has a 5.6 ERA or 5.36. So he's playing kind of trash this year, to be honest. Then we get a minor leaguer, a guy with a 5 ERA, 4.8. It's 3.79, but he's a reliever. I guess he could start, but it's something to actually think about. He's batting or pitching decent, 3.55. This could be an interesting one, so trade to the Reds, 3.72. We get another catcher. But I think this will be an important trade for us to try to get competitive for the end of the year. We could trade to the Nationals and get a. I almost kind of feel like this would be the best trade. He's 24. This is his first year. So he doesn't have a lot of service time. How is he in the minors? So pretty all over the place, so. This is a tough one. I mean, he's already down to 3 stars, so yeah, we definitely 169 though. Like, why is he not able to figure out major league hitting at all? That's just so bad. Joe Ryan is also pretty decent. So I kind of feel like we can trade him to the Twins in the division. Someone that's struggling, that will hopefully continue to struggle. They're going to eat his entire contract for us as well. And we could add, we could potentially get, so how's he doing this year? 245. He kind of stinks. He's popular in the clubhouse. It'd be a risky one. And then 274. Oh, that's very interesting. All right, so John Kinsey Noel, he's actually batting better now, which is exciting. All right. Manzardo, 260. Ooh, Duran would be such a good pickup, though. What if we just ate his contract? All right, we're gonna go. I think we risk it. We go with two outfielders like this. He's batting 245 in 93 games. What's his contract? This is last year of his contract. Arbitration eligible, but getting such a, I mean, getting this man, that's pretty, like, it's going to be sad that we decreased it, but we also got that bag. That seems like a really good trade for us. So we get no money that we have to pay to Joe Ryan, and now our bullpen is improved. So now we have Johan Duran, that is our setup man, and then Emmanuel Qualse, that's still our closer, and he's pitching well this year. Will Warren is struggling, which you don't want to see. So what we're going to do is see if we can option him down and see what our bullpen looks like now. So they want to bring Jack Flaherty back in, which he's pitched well with us just in 3 games. So pretty, and Jose Ramirez here is kind of popping off. He's just ascended. I mean, you gotta look at his statistics. Yeah, I mean, took him 5 years to get up. I mean, he started at 17 and pitched well, had a bad year, I guess, in 21 games, but then 2025 kind of jumped around a little bit, kind of struggled, but then high A ball or low A ball did okay, brought him all the way up to AAA, and then he popped off and he's all the way up to here. Kind of a weird trajectory, but you know, it worked out for him, it seems. I don't think there's anyone necessarily want to bring down. But we do have, like, Lucas Gill is probably the only one that we could try to drop down. I don't think we can. So we're going to, so he's at 479, which is, you know, less than ideal. So we'll see if we can find someone that's doing well in AAA. We'll search this way. So Hurston is doing well, really well still. Kind of feel like we just bring him back up. I know his ERA is not that good, but he only pitched like a couple games. And then Luis we can bring back. So we have 3 catchers. We can demote him. We don't need 3 catchers at this level, but now we have 2 really good AAA level catchers down there, which is probably productive for us. And then probably got to bring up a hitter then. So let's look at AAA, the lineups, and then anyone that has a lot of at-bats that's been batting well. Vlades has, Leonardo has. Angel's been struggling, but we can promote Mike. Big Mike. So we're 1.5 games back. We're still 7 games over 500. It was what, 3 days of back spasm, so he's chilling. We are in the wild card, or at least tied for it. We want to. Oh, we're just getting so many trades. I can't even relax. No, we don't really need. Not really what we need. Yeah, it's not worth the hassle. So the Twins, interestingly, might get worse from that trade. So be very curious. We might have sabotaged them, which would be hilarious if we managed to do that. All right, Lucas Gill might not want to go to AAA, so we're gonna shop him. We're gonna shop him around, see what we can do. He got 42 million? That's insane. Is Trevor left-handed? Yeah, he's kind of not playing that great this year, though. I think we just kind of keep his contract. Yeah, interestingly, I don't know. I feel like that's just kind of a pointless trade. Like, we might as well just release him if we're going to do something like that. Get you Darvish. I don't know. See if there's any prospects. No. Give us anything. Any prospect. Man, I don't know. This is kind of tough. I don't know, brother. Guess we just get Chapman. And then we can actually let him just develop in AAA. Throw Chapman on the roster. Oh, I mean, Hurston's kind of deserved a chance to come up, but we kind of have starting pitching down. We haven't had a lot of injuries this year. So we just haven't really needed him. And I'd rather him just kind of, I mean, if he's not a good reliever, I'd rather him just sit and be a starter in AAA than for him to get pushed up and we don't need a 32-year-old Austin Meadows. So we can get a good reliever, a good left field prospect for actually a bag of baseballs. So we gotta look at our pitchers though. We're just getting, now we have a surplus. Now we have too many. All right. So how is Ryan Hensley doing? 22. Well, I guess we'll complete this trade. And then look at our pitching. Franco, not Franco. Franco might be going back down. Then we got Blake. Honestly, we've kind of improved our team as much as we can. Our bullpen ERA is 5th now. Starters ERA is still pretty bad, but I kind of want to look at the waiver wire though too. I just don't think this is a World Series team. Jose Ramirez is absolutely exploding off there. He's developing out of his mind. So Jose Hernandez. Let's go all players. Washington's just kind of waving everyone. He's at 2.7 ERA. So we can try to claim him, see what happens with that. We don't really need a 34-year-old guy that has 2 years left on his contract. So we'll see. All right, so let's look at our relievers. I don't really want to add an additional one, but so he's got exploded in one game. See, it's hard to punish him because he's played so well. But like if we're going to, this is kind of difficult. I actually think we just have to release him. We'll take that as an L. Like we just don't have a spot for him. I don't want to put Jose down in AAA. He's been pitching too well, and there's no reason to risk it just on some new guy that we bring up. But we're getting close to the expanded rosters. Evan, I'm about to just cut you. I don't care that you have a 2.67 ERA. Quit whining. Evan, we have two we have two guys that are just fantastic closers that are just shutout closers, and you are here complaining. Like they're just better pitchers than you. I'm sorry, but there's not a universe where Johan Duran and whatchamacallit, Luis Garcia's popping off a little bit. 269. Our bullpen's up to 4th now. Our closest match with Cy Young winger is Johan Duran, but he's a setup man, so I don't think he's gonna win the Cy Young. But Logan is doing really well this year, which is good. Yeah, like our bullpen is insane. Like Evan, like I get you're pitching well this year, but I mean, like, come on, like those guys are better. They're just better than you. They are better. All right, Mike, you're gonna go back to AAA. Angel Gano is playing well. John Kinsey Noel, 10 home runs, 283 average. I mean, the fact that he learned how to play catcher saved his career on our team, because we literally wouldn't have a spot for him if he wasn't a catcher. And we got rid of a catcher to allow him to even exist on our team. All right, let's go to AAA, our lineup, and see if there's anyone that's... So George is ready to come back up, it looks like. Georgia boy. But Khalil has 26 home runs. He's mashing. But we'll take the higher average. So we're currently 3 games back, but I'm guessing that we're still in the wild card spot. We're up 3 games on the last wild card spot, and we're 4 games back. So we still are within striking distance of the division. For some reason, the Twins aren't getting worse with our trade. We took their closer and gave them our outfielder that was really struggling. Of course, with our luck, he probably is suddenly a beast. Travis Bazanias up 266. 30 home runs. So it's like our offense. Yeah, our offense is good. We can always get a good offense, but it's just hard to figure that out for both. And Jake Fox is batting 280. He's developing. So we can bring Franco back up. And I don't know, 282 is not bad. But there's just not. Yeah. Slate's just kind of not really developing how you'd want to see him, unfortunately for him. Juan Brito, I feel like we just bring him back up. Like Mike, yeah. I mean, obviously he's batting well in AAA, but he got his chance up at the top. So we are 5 games back, but 2 games ahead of the last wild card spot. So our starting pitching is not top 10 yet, but it's not getting worse, which is good. But it's certainly our biggest liability. If they end the year strong, it could be really good for us. All right. We already brought up an outfielder. And only 237 though. I guess we can bring Mike back up. At least till Luis comes back. I am a closer and I expect to be treated as such. Well, we traded for you for a World Series run. You're pitching well for us, so I appreciate that. But same thing with Evan. We got 2 guys that are better than you. Like it's not even a close debate. We're getting close in the division though. All right, so what is Mike? Drop him back down. Luis back in. Luis has been getting hurt a decent amount this year. His injury proneness is still the same. So we're fighting for the division now, which is really interesting. I kind of want to look at the Twins. We're actually tied in the division lead. So is Evan even... Oh, Evan Carter? Yeah. So he's batting 233 for the Twins. So he's still not doing great. Oh, we gave him David Fry. Did we actually trade him to the Twins? Yeah, it looks like we did. What kind of psychopaths. Yeah, it was the all-star with us. Their hitting is not that good, though. So their pitching has got to be... They got decent, well, very top-heavy pitching. Like, I feel like we're number 1 in the power rank. I feel like we're going to pull away this last little stretch of the season. I feel like we just have a better team. It's kind of funny when they find international amateurs from Japan. Like, that's just not how their system works. You're not going to find a 16-year-old Japanese kid. Although I don't know how the international thing works anyway for that system, but I don't know. In theory, if they're in your farm system like that, you could just immediately put them in the minors. So I don't think that works with Japanese international players. It's mostly people that are in the North America. But at the same time, I have no idea. Caden Favors. Yeah, he might pop off at some point. Already at 2 stars, 3-star potential. So David Villarreal. So we're pulling away 5 weeks. Not Chase. Oh, he's batting 284. He's kind of playing well. You hate to see it. Mike, come back up. Come on down, Mikey. So we're above 90 wins. I mean, that's not going to guarantee the playoffs, but it's pretty darn close. Oh, we're already in it. Okay. We have clinched a playoff spot, but there's all 3 teams that can still win the division. Alaska, no. Aaron Davenport, no. I kind of want to make Alaska a coach. Did we clinch the division? Oh, we clinched it. We're in the playoffs already? All right, here is where life becomes a mess. They waived Luis Arias. Too bad we don't need him. All right. Our best pitcher against their 3rd best one. Please. All right, get us to the next. Oh, okay. We're going to go in. We're going to play some ball. So Dylan Crew, he stepped up for us. We had a decent amount of changes for our lineup. Travis Bazzania is batting 9th, and he's why is he in our lineup with a 179 average? Who is their pitcher? A left-handed pitcher. So we are going to take. Where's our lineup? George out. We kind of don't want to put John Kinsey Noel in because then we don't have. Or actually, if we put him in the outfield, so he can go to right field, right? Probably, but Dylan Cruz in left. So then during the game, if we need to, we can put. We can switch these guys, but we should be okay. We just don't want to pinch hit for Noel at any point. So we want him to be in the game. A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on us. We can do it. I believe. We got the home field advantage. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're just going to keep pitching to the batters. We always play Twins in the playoffs. All right, John Kinsey. Easy inning, easy inning. See if we get CJ off with a good start. They got Shane McClanahan. Oh, we blew it past him. Dylan Cruz is up. See if he can get a little contact in the ball. He's floating it in there. And what? It is not a realistic animation, but I've never seen that. It's like the guy Evan Carter glitched over. Somebody glitched over and got that. But it's predetermined after it, so it's not as if ooh, he's fast too, isn't he? Yeah. Steal. Oh, what a baby. Get through. Oh, it died. 2-0 fielder's choice. You hate to see it. We did get a guy in base, though. Got him throw a couple of extra pitches. So that part is good. So, yeah, when you're playing in the game, like, obviously the animations are not really, like, a high level, but it's more of a simulation-based game, so like there. It's like clearly the guy would have normally fielded it, but it's already kind of determined. Of course, Evan Carter, the guy that we have, we traded, was the guy that got a hit. Batted like 160 for us. Oh no, we are starting to fall apart. We're pitching to the batter, we're walking, guys. All right, 2 outs. Who's up here? Trevor. 0-2. Get it in the zone. Base hit. They're going to get a run. You hate to see it. Evan's too fast. So they're on the board. Oh, not good. So a couple hits, gave up a run. Caro Manzardo, in real life, batting really well against lefties, but in the simulation, not as good. See if that does not get through. Unfortunate. All right. See if we take a pitch. See if that makes a difference for us. Take another one. All right, now we swing. Right down the line. So he's at 49 pitches, so he for sure will get through this inning, but he certainly threw a lot in the last one. So we would like to get some quick outs. We're going to pitch around the Brooks. He made good contact his first at bat. We're going to pitch the Correa. Is that a double play? No, it goes right through. You hate to see it, and he's going to get the third. What was that? Oh, it called him out? Okay. Hey, I'm not going to question that. So see if we actually get out of this inning. Nope. They're going to get another run. Oh, our guy is crapping down his pants. Yep, and he just doesn't even throw it. You know, our 70 defense catcher. We're just kind of falling apart now. He's got to get through this inning. Like, it's just... He walked a guy in. No, you're just going to keep pitching, buddy. This, unfortunately, it looks like this is going to be the end of our season. You hate to see it. But, you know, we just have our best pitcher in, and he crapped down his pants. Yeah, I don't know. Let's ask the bench coach for. So, I think we actually bring in Jose Ramirez. And Evan talked crap about us, so you can sit back down. We'll bring in Jose. But we're here to swing away. Pops it straight up. We don't have any hits. Do get a guy on base. We got CJ back up. 2-2 counts. Strikes out. Hate to see it. 1-1 count. Dribbler. And that's going to be the third out. Now we bring in the second Jose Ramirez. See how he does. He's going to lead off with a base hit. You hate to see it. We're just going to keep pitching to the guys. So they decide not to turn 2. Nice error. It's actually pretty realistic. Jose Ramirez has had a lot of errors this year. Jose got a little mad there, threw a 94-mile-per-hour slider. Really? He didn't toss it the second? You're making Jose look bad. Like, he's pitching well. Like, that should have been an out. We just got to get some hits. Unfortunately, we're just not. No hits. Just popping out every time. Can't do much. The other Jose Ramirez on our team strikes out. No, no. I'm trying to take pitches. It's not really working. They're just getting to everything. Their defense is crazy good. I got 7 hits and we got none. So Jose's back in, so we need to warm someone up. He threw 28 pitches because our defense was just playing like complete cheeks. Let me warm up Evan. Might not work out well for us. Yeah, now he's walking people. We gotta visit the mound. Another 3-2 count. Did get him to pop out. Evan Phillips is ready, so we're not going to risk Jose being in anymore. Another full count. He seemingly get us a full count like every time. We got 2 outs, guy on first, 2-2 counts. He's hitting it really well, and they catch it. That was a weird animation. All right, let's hope. All right, so he's at 57 pitches, so we need to... He's just peppering the zone. Still peppering the zone. Just refuses to throw a ball. We're just going to try to take pitches, try to get him out. I don't know. 3-2. Strikes out. He's just going to no-hit us. He's got a perfect game. Or no, he doesn't. He's walked 2 guys. Good. John Kenzie, Noel. Man, we are just getting cooked. It's only the 6th inning. But still, like, we are just not in a good spot. I'm just going to pitch around. Alright, so we could look to warm someone up. It might be the smart thing to do. Our catcher absolutely... Apparently with 70 catcher's arm, he's just horrendous. So, I don't understand that. At least he's popped out, so he's not advancing either. Which is good, so hopefully we can just get this out here. Nope, they're going to get another run. But when you don't have any hits, it doesn't really matter. Alright, Evan, you gotta get out of the inning. Yeah. We got 4 now. We're cooked. Our season's gonna be over. Especially with pop-ups like that. We're just not getting anything going. He struck out every single at-bat. Strikes out again. We just have to get past Shane. Well, that's an error, I guess. Oh, let's see if we can get something going. Our guys just won't steal. I don't know. We're just going to hit and run. We got to get something going. Oh, we didn't warm anyone up. I'll warm him up. Then we'll visit the mound. See what Evan can do. Give up a base hit, naturally. See if we can get that. All right. Is he ready? No, he's not. We're gonna throw the first. What is that? We have a great catcher, and then that happens. And then they're gonna get another run. Like, we just can't. Like, they're just gonna get 10 runs, and we're not gonna get any. It just kind of stinks because we had a really good team this year, and we're going to lose to a team that we beat in our division. We're able to win more games then, but it's just not going to... I mean, it's 5-0. We haven't had a hit yet. Oh, he's at 85 pitches, so this will probably be his last inning, especially if we get a couple hits like that. That part's good to start with a double at least. But we just need to string together some hits, so they actually took him right out. Bringing another lefty for us, though. We don't even get productive outs. I think that's, to me, what's frustrating. It's like, I get people getting out. They just strike out or pop out every single time. Because the game I think it just predetermines whether you've won the game or not. So, like, your choices here, they don't really matter too much. Good, yeah. 2 pop-ups. We got a leadoff double, and then we have 2 pop-ups and a strikeout. So we don't even get a chance to advance a runner with no outs. It's just par for the course, I suppose. We have like the best hitting team in the league, but we have 1 hit. I think he'll get through this inning one way or the other. Oh, gonna actually warm someone up. Yeah, they have 12 hits. We'll bring in our best reliever. He's probably going to walk in a run or give up a triple. A .98 ERA. That actually strikes him out. So this is kind of where we need to start. We probably need to get 2 or 3 to really have a chance in the last inning. Looks like that's a home run, though. All right, we're on the board. The dream's alive. Come on, Travis. Make something happen. We're into their bullpen. And we're through. All right, we got 2 straight hits. We got a run on the board. We're getting some action. 1-2 count. That's in the gap, so it's not. Oh, that bounced really far off the wall. Travis is gonna. Oh, he could have scored. That's all right. That's all right. We have some momentum now, so we have 2 guys in scoring position, no outs. We got Dylan Cruz up. Of course, he's gonna strike out swinging. They have to take the pitcher out. We got Jason Churio that's up. Full count. Terrible 5.68 ERA. What is this? This is so frustrating. Okay, we got 2 runs. We got 3. Like, we seriously just had to put the ball in play to get a run in those. But thankfully, Jose Ramirez helped us out. All right, Manzardo's a tying run. Let's see if he's got some magic in him. No, just a little dribbler. So, unfortunately, we're going to keep Duran in. Let him get through this 9th inning. We scored 3 in the last, so we got some momentum coming towards us, but season is just not looking good for us. All right, he literally fielded the ball at the base. The animations are kind of funny though, because like he's literally standing on first base, and it's like, would he bobble it and then just like fall over and have a stroke? All right, so we are down 5-3. We have to warm up a guy just in case. 2-1 count. We'll see what Luis can do. He's gonna hit it right to left field. Unfortunately, that's 1 out. So they bring in another pitcher, a lefty on lefty matchup. Looks like we are able to get a base hit, so the tying run is up to the plate. John Kinsey Noel is going to be good against the lefties. He just hit a home run his last at bat, and that is going to be out to the left field. So we are down to our last out. We got Bazzani up, lefty on lefty matchup. I don't think there's much benefit to taking him out. So 1-2 count, and he strikes out, ends the year. You hate to see it, but you put together, you know, a good offense, and they only put up 3 runs, and you can't do much about that, unfortunately. I mean, look at our offense: second in runs scored, third in batting average, 6th in on base, 4th in OPS. Our batting WAR was pretty bad, which is weird. But our pitching, I mean, in general, let us down. But in that game, I mean, 5 runs isn't great, but I feel like we should have had more RBIs, but I don't know. Really disappointing. We still had another productive year, though, so we didn't get worse. How did you hurt your hamstring? What did you do, Jake? What did you do? Sir, I've been working really hard. I kind of want to offer you a contract extension, to be fair. I don't know if this ever does anything, but I always do it. I don't think it matters really, though. I don't understand how you got hurt. What did you do? You just start sprinting somewhere randomly? Twins didn't even make the World Series. We got Duran back for sure, so that part is good. I think we just kind of have to run it back with our team, but the Twins got swept in the next round. And then Texas got beat by the Orioles, and the Orioles looks like they're about to get swept. The Giants of all teams. I can't believe we didn't get out of the wild card round, though. That feels bad. Chase DeLauder. They were up 3-0. They came back all the way just to lose in Game 7. You know, 92 wins, you can't be disappointed in, but at the same time, like, we're trying to win World Series. We're trying to get to a World Series and win it, and then move on to the next team. So it's really disappointing to kind of see that. So we do have good old Sherman. Got his first year of professional ball in. Same with Oscar here. He got all the way up to low A, or high A it looks like, for a couple of games. So he played at different 3 levels of ball, but he is kind of playing really well, which is kind of exciting. Okay. I don't know what our new goals are. All right, acquire, whatever. All right, so let's get some coaching. AAA. We're looking at managers. You always look for development, or at least I always do. And then not worry about the other things, because then the hitting and the pitching can worry about all of that. And we see who we can get. Alaska, he just retired. Give him a 5-year. Give him a 5-year. I've done that many times where I just like make a random player into a coach, and I've never actually seen them appear, because usually they don't like have a really high rating or whatever. All right, that's pretty cool. Let's see if we can look at his, yeah. So he made it up to AA. Actually played really well in the minors, but just never really developed enough. All right. So our managers for all our teams will get better. Look at our front office, staffing roles. They're unhappy, but I don't really understand that. They should be happy. Be happy. All right. So we got all that. Emmanuel Classe, option year. We definitely want to keep him around. And then we got personnel leaving, arbitration. We can look at that. So Bobby Miller, 4 ERA, not bad. Manzardo is developing, which is exciting. 33 home runs, 256 average. So his average got better. He had over 100 RBIs and improved his home runs. Now he's a 4-star on the dot. 252 average, 17 home runs. It's a lot of versatility, so it's not bad. And then Dylan Cruz came in and played pretty well for us. I can't really be too disappointed with the way that he played for us. Jack Flaherty, 381, not too bad. Chapman, not too bad. And then Blake, not too bad either. So we'll see what they're kind of demanding. I am not giving you a 3-year deal. You're 39 years old. You have a 1-year deal. Jack Flaherty. Whoop. Offer you an extension, 10 million. All right, so we need to get some money. So we need to make some trades on our roster and either get rid of someone that's expensive or, oh no, Jose, he's losing. He's falling apart. All right, so he's at 19 million. Do we? Oh, the Rays ate his whole contract. Okay. They ate 45%. So we can look to trade him away because we would like to get money. Money, 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 money. So Minnesota Twins, we can try to take all their money. We'll try to get 50 million. All right, we can trade. Oh no, Leonardo, he's a 2-star. No. I feel like he's not actually though. I don't actually want to trade him then. Oh, this guy's a beast. All right. We definitely will trade this guy for sure though. For $50 million? Yeah, it's like kind of crazy good. We don't even want this guy to be fair. You can just be a free agent. We just got $50 million though. So we can look here and offer Flaherty. He's 32, so we'll do 2 years. Keep the money the same. I'm not too worried about that. And Chapman played pretty well, but he's honestly we'll give him 1 year. So it's not too bad. Have some consistency in the bullpen. All right, so look at our lineup here. So we got 2 good catchers, which is exciting, and we got some guys sitting in the wings, which is also good. We can look to trade George. So he has a little bit of value, but he might not have much. And he's just not really going to be a part of our team's future, most likely. So we could get someone like this who pitched well. It's actually quite a lot of interest. I thought there wouldn't be as much. The Rangers want to give us this guy too. They just want to get rid of all their prospects. I'm fine with that. He's probably in arbitration. No, he's not. So we just got like a really good prospect. Luis Garcia. We're gonna see what he wants. A lot of money for a lot of years. We're just gonna submit the qualifying offer, which means we'll probably end up losing him, but I'm not that concerned if we do, because we do have Travis Pisania that can fill into that slot, and just just a lot of guys that can play that position. So it's not really that big of a deal. Oh, he actually developed. He might be ready for some major league. So like we literally have him too, with a minor league contract. So it's, and he has good performances in AAA. So like he's ready for a chance at the higher level, significantly cheaper. But at the same time, like if he accepts the qualifying offer, like I'm not opposed to that at all. And then we're gonna give him a 7-year contract, apply some. So he might be eligible for arbitration though. No, he's not. That's interesting. But like, yeah, with like Luis, we kind of hope that he accepts it, but at the same time, if he doesn't, we got guys. All right. We have dudes. Sort of focus more on contact this year, but who knows if that will make a difference. He had 10 at bats, 0 hits. It's a big yikes for me, dog. Jason Churrio. He dropped down, so he is going to be in AAA for a little bit. John Kinsey. See if we can get him some quality contact. Manzardo is a boost. It's like our best player now. So let's look at his rating. So a little bit worse against left-handed pitching. We're gonna see if we can get him some quality contact. I hope we bring back Alaska. Such a cool name. I wish the managers and stuff would develop as well. Okay, we have to. Alaska is getting offers left and right. He is a hot commodity. I mean, with a name like that, can't really blame him. All right, so manager for rookie A-ball. We're just gonna overpay him. 175. We want him. We want him bad. He's a great coach. Yeah, you better not have a better offer than ours. Oh, all right, we got Jack Flaherty back. I feel like we're bringing back a good team. It's tough, but I feel like our team's going to be better next year. Found another Japanese player. Our scouting guy is just never leaving Japan. He's declined the qualifying offer. He was hurt a lot last year as well, but we can offer you a contract extension as well. I'm going to do 6 years though. All right. I actually find that's pretty reasonable. See if he accepts it. Will he accept it? The world may never know. There's a lot of international dudes. Center fielder. That's interesting. Of course, he's already signed. I don't get how these people get already signed before, like, the day it's announced. 5-star closer. So we're going to look at this Japanese closer. So we got money. He's what, 33? So we want to do 2 years. Give him player option. And then the center fielder. Is he really that low? Oh, that's a different one. I was gonna say, like, this guy's. So 8 years, we're gonna do 5. 19's fine. We're gonna see what happens. I think that's the most important thing. Just kind of just. So. No one really too crazy. They didn't even re-sign him. That's toxic. Guy carried them into a next series. All right, sign here. So William Contreras wants $41 million a year. That's a big yikes, dog. Why is this dude a free agent? That's questionable, to say the least. Well, we gotta throw a couple of these guys some minor league contracts. I don't know why he is also a free agent. The 1.86. Did he ever even play in the minors? He was drafted in the first and then released. And the 19th round, so. Kind of crazy, but I mean, it's no risk for us to sign him to a minor league deal. All right, so we tried to sign Luis. If it doesn't work out, then that's fine. It stinks, but do we get money for him? We don't. We don't have any money left. If Luis doesn't resign, we could try to go for him, though. It's like, our catching isn't bad, though, but I mean, how often is a 5-star guy just available for you? As much as I want John Kitty Noel to improve, or to, well, I mean, 286. If he gets 286 every year, he'll have a job for a long time. But don't really have the money for it. He's going to command way too much and not really going to accept a smaller amount of years, probably. So, unfortunate for us. Yeah, he signed with Boston. Now this is a very interesting thing that we can do. So we have him here. I don't know, we might just keep him. Like, he's kind of a beast. So let's look at our potential lineup. So Churrio's gonna be at first. Dude, he's not even in our starting line. No, he's a DH. I guess he kind of is not really that good defensively. And Chase DeLauder, is he a better left fielder? Yeah. feel like he's a better left fielder. We have Luis Mateos, or Matos. I don't know. I feel like we gotta keep that dude. I feel like he might be a dude. But at the same time, it also can't hurt to kind of shop some guys around. So we have Dylan Cruz DHing. Interesting. So we don't. So they're both 25. Or he's 25, he's 27. So we can make the bet that this guy is going to be better and look to trade Dylan Cruz potentially, even though we just got him. Chase DeLauder hurt his hamstring, but he had a really good year. His first full year in the majors. Played really solid. Luis Matos. He was actually on our team. I did not even realize that we traded him. That's actually hilarious. But he is fragile, so we could look to trade him. Even though we just gave him a 7-year contract. We're kind of unhinged. We kind of just do all kinds of crazy things. And did see that one reliever that was rated highly. All right, this is the man. Might, yeah, 3 stars already, 3.5 star potential. We can get Onel Cruz. Gosh, we just don't need him though, but so who's our shortstop? Alright, so what I think we wow, that's kind of crazy that he's available. Bo Naylor, 179 average. He's still batting like crap though. Alright, so let's look at the Yankees, guys. What we're gonna do is shortlist him, and then we're gonna go back and get Onel Cruz. That's actually crazy that he's even available. What's his contract though? Oh wow, they just want to get rid of him. The Pirates are terrible. What are they doing? Like, we can just give up a 2-star pitcher? How does it not make sense? That's actually bonkers. Because now, oh yeah, my grades. Will it load? Grades are bugging out. That's weird. I'm trying to check my grad school grades, but the email, oh, there it goes. Now it's loading. All right. We're trying to do 2 things at once. So now we have Onel Cruz and CJ Abrams. Like, we could, I mean, we're kind of hedging our bets, hoping we don't need to use Onel Cruz, but at the same time, we have. It's actually kind of crazy. I can't believe that's actually a. We'll figure that. That's a problem for another day. That's for sure. I don't know if we really care if we get them or not. So we'll give. That's about all we can offer. With all the money we have, we're broke. Okay, you can go somewhere else, buddy. We don't need a another reliever. I can actually go. I don't know why I'm trying to sign in on my phone when I can just log in on my computer in 2 seconds. My phone, I have to like wait for it and then click on the login thing and then get the looks good. Okay, cool. Then I have to get like the text that says click this number, and it's like 4 steps. First, on my computer, I just log right in. No. All right, let's look at her. We got a lot of guys. Do we need to protect anyone else? Probably just him. We're definitely risking losing some guys. Like, we could lose Blake, but I'd rather protect a shortstop. Slade. If we were in a big rebuilding mode, we would definitely want a guy like this. And this is where the Rule 5 draft becomes really interesting, because then you start to find like random gems. But we just don't need anyone. If we were in a rebuilding mode, then taking those first couple guys, I mean, they're young, really high potential, but yeah, Blake, I actually called. That's pretty hilarious. I figured someone would grab him. Lost Coleman Crow too. You know, in some sense, like you could potentially get him back too, but and they're minor league pitchers, so it's not. If they were better, they would be on our 40-man. I can't believe that guy was just chilling in free agency. Like, I don't know why he was released. It's such a weird thing. Well, we offered him a contract, but I don't even think he tried to sign back with us. He probably got a lot of money to go there. No, got literally almost the exact contract they want to offer. You know what? That's fine. We get an extra first-round pick. We have guys that can replace him, replace his production, and then we're not stuck with him till he's 34 and falling off. But we got Travis that can step up, and we'll be able to get a pretty good prospect. I mean, we're gonna have a pretty low draft pick anyway, so the compensatory pick will be nice as well. All right, so we'll check our front office. So we're still good there. So I don't know, man. We need the spring training again. I don't really need to worry about doing a lot for spring training as far as positions. We got enough. This is diagnosed with a day-to-day. It's kind of weird. I don't know why Travis was drinking and driving late at night, crashing a sports car. Little sus. I mean, I do wonder. I've seen people get career-ending like arm injuries and stuff. Thankfully, there's never been like you know, there's been a car accident and he's dead. You know, there's never been like a life altering one, or like that one Tampa Bay player. Oh, he's good. Jose had a 4 ERA though, but you know, first time in the majors. I will certainly take that. Makes me excited for the season. Like I feel like last year I was hoping obviously make it a little bit further in the playoffs, but this year I think we kind of have a team that's built, and we have a ton of just guys that are popping up. All right. So we had a look and kind of clean out. We're going to do it the smart way, so we're not releasing anyone accidentally. So there's 35, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get those two guys too while we're there. Let's see if there's anyone else crazy. So we're going to go to low A. Matthew Sherman. He's already at 2 stars, so he might be good enough to, I mean, if he makes his way up in the minors, he might be the dude. He'll probably make the spring training roster, I would imagine. All right, so now 25 to 12, 40. All right, so we may have released too much, but we need to get some off DSL as well. 38. All right, I don't know, brother. I really want to get through another season, but I need to go to bed as well. Between a rock and a hard place, but between a rock and a hard place. All right. Carl Manzardo might just be an absolute maniac this year. I guess we'll find out. I don't really, I think I'll just let the AI handle that. Base running and all that good stuff, so. Ronald Acuna Jr. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get be able to trade anything. Not that I'd really even want him, but sometimes you can get for like nothing. Like Onel Cruz, like we gave up a 22-year-old 2-star starter. We got nothing, and so we essentially have him potentially as our shortstop. He might play shortstop over CJ Abrams. That's what I'm kind of looking at. I feel like it's a bit of an upgrade. Like CJ can potentially go somewhere else, but he might just be a bench player. Like if we have a guy like CJ on the bench coming in, and we have Onel Cruz just starting, we kind of just have like a super deep lineup. So it's as long as they're all kind of vibing, like it might be kind of crazy. It might be crazy. Slade is back up, being a little developed. Anytime I've ever had him, he always just kind of sits in that, keeps going up and down, and he just never pitches well in the majors for whatever reason. Wish he would. Seems like, watching him in real life, he's got a lot of good pitches and stuff. He seems good. But unfortunately, the simulation does not like him. I mean, he's Justin Campbell even like a relevant player? No, he's... Why is he even here? Go be a free agent, friend. You're 27. He's probably going to retire at the end of the year anyway. All right. I think I'm gonna get through this season. Like, are these? I don't know. That's fine. All right. Matthew Sherman is developing really well. And then we had another. I felt like we had another guy. Yeah, Oscar. And then Richard. So we just drafted, so. Oh, Angel, why is he on the trading? See, I don't get how the game will keep someone like this on the Major League roster when you have better players, just objectively better players. But we'll try to trade Angel. Oh, because he'll get picked up on waivers almost assuredly. Let's see if we can get, I don't know. No team offers anything. Maybe he will make it through waivers. But Will, I'm not really too worried about, nor am I worried about Franco. Although he has 3 solid stars now, so I'm not sure. So Jack Flaherty. Set his position to starter, see if he improves. No, he's just a 2-star now. You hate to see it. Chapman, he's down to 2 stars. You hate to see it. But Juan might be the one. Alrighty then. Gonna throw Hurston up there. I feel like Juan needs a chance. And then he batted 342 in AAA. That's pretty good. So I'm a little worried about John Kinsey. Batted 266 last year, had 10 home runs. But we're gonna bring up a third catcher. We're gonna see what happens. Hopefully Angel and them make it through waivers. Looks like they are, which is actually really good for us. All right, and I believe I have it set up so the minors. Yeah, okay. So I was like, I'm pretty sure I had it set up that way. Alrighty. We have another Luis Garcia. We trade one away. We started out 0-2. We're losing every game this year. 0-3. Oh my goodness. We are a trash can. We are Untrashkin. Pitching looks nice though. Hitting does not. Derek Law. Derek Law. Travis. Get it together. We let Luis go because we believed in you. Ouch. You hate to see it. Manuel is ready. Green Arrow says yes. Green Arrow says sí. Is ready. So CJ is batting 218. We're gonna put him, see if that changes. Him starting. It's only 15 games in, so it's not too worried about it. But we are 6-13, 6-15. We are actually turret. We are not playing well. It's very concerning. I was hoping for a really strong start. Usually if you have a good start at the beginning of the year, you kind of just coast the rest, but we're just gonna have to play catch up the whole year, it seems. I'm open to signing you to an extension as well. We just don't have we don't have any money, Emmanuel, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to figure that out for you later. Oh, Dylan. Dylan is batting .043. Yeah, I think the John Kinsey Noel experiment is it's all over for us, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Juan Brill's falling off. And Egner. Oh wait, we have to bring up a catcher. What am I? Or no, we don't have to bring up a catcher, but oh my goodness, Ryan Hensley. You know what I think about that is that you can just go be a free agent. I'm not getting messages from you throughout the year. Hey, maybe someone else will assign you to be a closer, and your dream can come true. I believe in you, but you can't be begging for stuff when we got 4,000 guys with just as much talent as you sitting in AAA with major. Like Franco has major league experience, so it's like you're gonna complain. Like, no, we're just going to figure it out without you. Especially when you got a 5 ERA coming here asking to be the closer. You're asking for my attention. Your 5 ERA. Edmonds about to be next on the chopping block. Yeah, with your 8 ERA, you can go hang out with your friend. Not your natural position with it. Your natural position is a free agent with that 8 ERA, buddy. What are you guys thinking? I would like to be a closer. I would like you not to have an 8 ERA. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it is. All right. We have many more dudes. So we do have Will that is there that could potentially be brought up if we need another pitcher. We're playing a little bit better. We got to get back to 500. Non-negotiable. It's fine. We'll leave them there. It's even like, I mean, three months still. It might get back by the end of the year. That's kind of weird. Usually the rotator is like the whole year. Yeah, we're 7 games back. Royals are better. We don't have any money. Sorry. How does he win a Rookie of the Month? He's a 6. How bad was his ERA before? I'm a little scared about that, but Kyle, quit fighting people, Kyle. Jose Ramirez. He's already at 3.5 stars. He's only 23. His ERA is not that great, but we're just gonna roll with it. I mean, we're getting closer. We got Slade up. He's pitching well finally. Our starters, Manuel. We'll just keep rocking with them. We're 4 games back. We are above 500 now. We're kind of hanging. Jose Ramirez is having a bit of a resurgence this year, which is certainly good to see. He's due to regress at any point now. He's already regressed from 3.5 stars or whatever, so it's good to see he's still performing well. Is this where we fully take over the division? Playing a lot better now, though. We'll see if we can kind of pull away. 1-8 straight, that's good. Team trainer. Honestly, we haven't had, like, we've had injuries, but some years it gets actually insane. He's still 2 stars. I don't know why he's back down. I don't know. I'll let the AI handle that. He's developing well, so I don't really want to do anything too crazy with that. But him being an ACL doesn't really make any sense. He really should be kind of in AA, to be honest. But maybe he'll end up there sooner rather than later. .226 is he's kind of the problem. He's 28 though. Let's see if there's anything potential to get for him. I'm not gonna try too hard, but if there's like a crazy person available, like Matt Shaw, that's kind of is batting the same, but he's a shortstop. Owen Cassie, similar boat. Reese Olson. So there is a lot of interest. Jared Jones is still available. All right, so we definitely are interested in moving on from him. So Luis is also going to need to be traded as well. So we have both those guys potentially at shortstop. CJ's batting better. we have another center fielder. So we have him that we get rid of. And we're good on catcher. Travis is batting better. So we potentially could look for a starter. Because we can send Manuel back to AAA. Because he's not doing well. So we'll go back down. And I really want that Matt Shaw shortstop, though. It's kind of crazy that he's available even. But that kind of clutters up our room. Because we still have CJ. It's 10 million this year. And he's not playing like... Someone like Shaw is not playing well enough to outdo that. But Reese is interesting. He's a 3.9 ERA. And we take a pitcher from Detroit, which could be beneficial to us to do. And then the Yankees, they have him, and they have 5 years of control on him at a pretty reasonable rate. It's kind of a beast. So the question is whether... So we definitely don't need another hitter. Unless it's a, prospect, but we don't need a prospect that bad, so... So we can get Reese with a 3.9 ERA. Jared Jones, 4.4 ERA. He's 2 years younger. One more or 2 more years of, or 1 more year of control. I think we go with the Yankees trade, to be honest. And what we can try to do as well, if they have a lot of money, we can try to get them to give us some money as well. So we get 45 million. Honestly, that's actually crazy good value for us. So then we can bring him up. Wellman is developing, so that was good. We protected him that 1 year. So he's batting well. He's batting well. I think we bring Jake back up for now. And then we can look at Detroit and Reese. And see if... So he's in AAA. Ooh. That might be the play. I can't imagine. Look, consider... apparently they are, so... that means that we can drop somebody back down. So keep Juan up here, right? Just Anthony Cruz. And then someone like Bobby Miller or even Joe. Probably not, but our pitching just got really good. We actually just kind of scammed everyone. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I don't know how we managed to... It's actually kind of insane. So then Ono Cruz is in center. We were 3.5 games up, and we just got better, I think. I think we got a lot better. Our pitching got a lot better. Even if our result right away is not great. Let's see. We don't have any money. Sorry, Emmanuel. We gotta wait till after the season. I'm aware, CJ, but we don't have any money. We gotta make trades, and you might be getting traded. Well, I guess we'd have to re-sign him, but 80 contact potential, 80 eye potential. Yeah, that guy's pretty beastly. But Travis here is kind of a beast as well, so I think we go with the second baseman. And then we still get Chad. We have a lot of first round picks, which is nice. Arturo. Oh, the guy's really good. I don't know why they want us to get another center fielder prospect. I don't really think he is the guy. Maybe we might just grab Tony here. Although we got dudes up here that are good. Like, I feel like you just have to go with the beast like that. And it's like 80 power potential. I feel like same thing. You just kind of have to go for it. Yeah, who cares if he's impossible? Just give him money. Grab the shortstop. I mean, I feel like this is a pretty obvious pick as well. So now it's like, now that we're a few seasons in, a lot of the drafts become a lot more interesting. You just have a ton more guys with potential. David Gaudiness. That's like, my mind's all... We get a center fielder like they were asking for. I think the rest they can pick. We got a lot of good guys at the top. I'm gonna give us him. Yeah, that actually is a good trade. He's sitting in AA. Wanted $10 million. Hey, I'll take it though. This is a crazy high potential prospect. I mean, yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, Manuel came up to the majors and he got exploded. So, I mean, I don't think he is very ready. All right. I think Slade we actually just try to trade. So I feel like if we draw him back down, he'll never get back up to the majors. And now he has some positive major league experience. I saw that one left fielder prospect. I might just go with him. Unless there's any other minor leaguers. Any other minor leaguers? right, so now we have space for Gregory. Again, we're getting better. I mean, we traded away Angel, which kind of stinks. He usually is really good. Real life, he's a fantastic player. So, just in our world, he didn't develop as aggressively, or we have other guys that, you know, outplayed him in different ways. I don't think he necessarily even played poorly. It's just we just unfortunately just have a really good development, or fortunately. It's a good problem to have. Tis a good problem to have. Let's go to player developments. So we're second. Matthew Sherman. He's still pitching really well. And we actually have Welbin is. We just have guys that are just ready to be up at the major league level. It's kind of exciting. I mean, it puts pressure on the guys that are there at the top, because, you know, if they start to play bad or they get hurt, like, we got guys that are waiting and they're ready. Yeah, we gotta take them off our short list. So like right here, like he's batting 218. He just got hurt. We can go down here. We can look for someone that's ready to come up. Tommy Hawk, 291. Like, he's gonna come up and just hang out up there, and, you know, he might be a dude. I could have brought Braylon up, but probably better to keep him down there. It's usually good to bias people that are a little bit older, just because, you know, they're gonna get aged out of the minors anyway. He's 22. He can kind of sit there and be okay. I don't really want. Oh no, we're not trading Chase Del. Oh my goodness, what a Chase Delauder and Manuel Rodriguez like that. What are they? What do they think? What are they thinking? All right, just a bunch of randos. Snowing. They've already traded or whatever, but we didn't need to make any major trades. We just have guys that want re-signed, but our owner's cheap. Owner needs to give us more money, and he's just not. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Tommy Hawk. Oh, it's a center fielder, as I say. His left field, he's still 2.5. Jose. Oh, he's pitching better this year. That's actually crazy. I think they're getting some steroids in the minors. Travis Bazania's going to be out. That's not good. Not good for Travis, because we got dudes ready, rearing their heads to get up. So 273 is not bad. 247, not good. He's a torn hamstring. He's out 3 months. He's batting 313. He played a little bit of infield as well. I think he gets a call up. He's at 312, but he can only play outfield. So we kind of want someone that can play infield. So, Leonardo it is. Our single A team has got to be like undefeated. No, they're not good. I guess maybe it's just our pitching is good. 12 games above 500. Every other team in our division is at 500 or below. They're actually all pretty close to 500, so there's no one that's particularly terrible this year. Jose Ramirez is actually insane. My goodness. He's having an absolute resurgence. So Carter Jensen, allergic reaction. I don't know what happened to him. So he's batting 320. So we're actually gonna demote. Okay, put him on the. Give him a rehab assignment for an allergic reaction. It's diabolical.
Okay, first, unlock your phone. If you update your lock screen settings, next time I can help with.
That was Google's trying to stalk me. That's right there is why I don't let it answer questions and stuff when it's locked. Because, like, it literally, you know, I'm not saying anything. And it's trying to figure out stuff. Okay, let's go to pitching. So Blake is back. And he's 40. Juan is the weakest link. I guess Joe Ryan is, but Blake is here. Send him to AAA. Can't. All right, Carter, go to AAA. There we go. There we go. Oh, this feels like this could be the year. Starter or bullpen's really good, but our starter's ERA is always just horrendous. But obviously our team is playing well enough, so division is weaker this year. We are fighting for a first round bye, which would be really nice. So right now we are, looks like about a game ahead or two of the Mariners. The Yankees are really far ahead of us, so as long as we can stay ahead of the Mariners in that division, we won't have to play in the wild card series. So that's kind of what we're fighting for here. If we can. We can bring up some dudes. So Juan, we definitely want to bring back up. Juan Bruno, saying 348. My guy, calm down. All right, so we are playing really well. Manuel is, like they say, like always ready to come up. Like, yeah, he's pitching great in AAA, but we just don't need to. If someone gets hurt, though, bring it back up. That's really the only way he's going to get back up. All right, so we are potentially fighting for the first seed, but as long as we get the second. First or second, it doesn't matter. Everyone's sending me private messages. I don't have any money. I don't know what they want me to do. All right, Travis Bazania is ready to come off the IL. He's batting 239. All right, let's look at our lineup. Sort by average and see if there's anyone that's really ready to go down. So Tommy, you are, I mean, like Juan we could bring down, but Juan is a utility man, so he has more value even if he's batting a little bit worse. Tommy is just an outfielder, which is unfortunate for him, but Juan is more versatile. And when you're more versatile, you have more value. So we've clinched the playoff spots. We're way ahead of the Mariners as well. We're going to have a first round bye. Or no, we clinched the division, I should say. We won the division by 10 games. We kind of popped off. And we still got a couple more games. We might be able to beat 94. Or we got to what, 93? Our whole division still made it. Home run champion. I think Jose Ramirez might have been taking some steroids. Hit a lot of home runs this year. But let's look at our... We're very consistent in our... Yeah, 94, 92, 93. Batting average has dipped every year, but our pitching has gotten better. But our hitting is still like top 10 and everything. All right, so right now he is not on the Tanner Bybee's in the bullpen now. Yeah, we got a lot of depth. Unfortunately, we don't really need Juan. We don't need Juan or Juan. We don't need either one. Angel Cano, though, he played pretty well. He's been a little bit in AA, a little bit of AAA. All right, let's get to the second. I stayed up late for this, so hopefully we'll probably get swept by the Twins again. We had 9 more wins, or 10 more wins than them. They were in 3rd place. Like, come on, we should cook them. No, we're going to get swept, aren't we? No, we're not going to get swept, at least. Come on. Come on. Okay. It's 2-2. We got to go into it. We'll try to pitch around more people, see if that has a different impact. All right. I hate when it does this live play-by-play and you don't have a choice to get rid of it. Or maybe there is a way, and I don't know it. I thought Logan Webb was left-handed. Come on, Logan. Take them all out. No mercy. We got it. It's a little dribbler, no problem. Throw it. All right. Well, let's hopefully we get a hit before the 6th inning. Better than our last year game. Deciding against the Twins. Churio. And I don't think we have any major injuries as far as hitting goes. We just... yeah, because Chase last year had a tore hamstring. Hey, you know what? We only have 1 strikeout. We'll take it. All right. That's going to be a double for him. So it looks like they have a good chance of getting a run. Throw the 3rd. What is that? We have a good catcher. How is he stealing 3rd? Oh, that's so lame. And they're going to get a run. Pretty close to getting them, though. They still got Evan Carter. Or a pitch around him. Man, our catching is always really kind of lagging. Like, how is he stealing 3rd and you have a 70 arm as a catcher? Jose Ramirez leads the league in home runs, strikes out. Kyle Manzardo. Not dropping. I feel like we have the really good chance to just explode onto the scene. He had a kind of a down year. It's interesting. Jose 37 home runs though. The guy's a beast. Only batted 241 though. Chase Solar had 34. Wow, he almost got more home runs. Yeah, the Ono Cruz, the fact that we got him is kind of insane. I don't know. Our hitting got worse. Oh, we're gonna lose to the Twins again. Of course, 192 batting average. It's a double on a 1-2 count. All right, he got out of it. You still have no hits. Still have no hits. Swing away. Get a hit. Is that a home run? Oh, solo home run. We're tied up. Luis Matos. All right. Our catcher. Is that a base hit? Oh, we might be cooking something up. We might be cooking something up. Nope. Nope. A 2-0 count pops out. All right, Travis. 3-1 count. Gets walked. Chase DeLauder. That's where we break it open. No, grounds out. Oh, he booted it. All right, Jose led the AL in home runs. It's not dropping, is it? Nope. I mean, we got the run back, so that part's good. 2-0 count. All right, lined out. We're just going to attack the bat. We're pitching 2 batters, and we're getting into terrible counts still. I don't understand that. Pitch to batter, 3-1 count. Pitch around, gets to a 1-2 count. We're going to pitch around him. 3-0, 3-1 again. His control is just not very good. 0-2. Strikes him out. We're pitching around him again. 0-2. Strikes him out. All right, he's getting in a little bit of trouble, but he's getting out of it. Kyle Manzardo, 80 power. Hit a bomb. Oh yeah, that's going far. Almost past the pitcher's mound. We got a couple hits now. That one looks like it's going to be at least a double. CJ is pretty fast. I don't think he'll get a triple. No. I think he is pretty fast, though. Yeah. Oh no, Cruz, our big mid-season acquisition, strikes out. You hate to see it. Luis Matis. Oh, he balked. Okay. We'll take it. 2-1 count. Guy on third. Hit a home run his last at-bat. Does not get through, unfortunately. So it looks like the inning is going to be over. Still 1-1. 58 pitches, so he should be able to get through this inning. Hopefully. He waited a long time to start running after that, but another double by someone at the bottom of the lineup. They're getting a triple, which does not happen in the Cleveland Stadium very frequently, so looks like they're going to get a run, unfortunately. The bottom of the lineup is just kind of burning us. So, sacrifice fly there. Bottom of the order is really kind of cooking them. Which you kind of hate to see, but, you know. All right, got it. So we're out of the inning. Our catcher's up. See if he can get a hit. No. Strikes out looking. Let's look at our pitcher. How much energy does he have? He threw 7. I guess he probably has another inning. Thereabout, but we can look to bring in. Well, let's see who the coach wants to bring in. Bring in Jose, or so we'll look to bring in Jose. It's up to 4 stars already. I swear Jason has not had a hit since I've actually tried to use him. It's kind of annoying. Is that a home run? 2 solo shots to tie the game up? All right, Travis. They're getting more hits. I guess we have the same amount of hits, technically. I guess it's felt like they've had more hits because they've strung them together. All right, so he's still warming up, which is good. So we're gonna go ahead and pitch to the batter. We're into the 6th inning, so hopefully he can just have a quick inning. I might still bring in Jose with 2 outs. So we'll give him one more batter. All right, Jose, don't blow it for us. All right, there we go. So we'll keep Jose in for the next inning. Our second Jose Ramirez is up. Really the first. Is that a home run? Do we have 3 home runs today as our only 3 runs? 3 solo home runs. All right, we have the lead. Manzardo is up. They brought in a lefty to face him. Probably will be pretty effective, but it looks like, oh, he's going to get a double. We are slowly breaking it open. It's very exciting, so we might actually make it to the next round. All right, CJ is up. 0-1 count. He is not making it to the third. He did not tag, I don't think. Yeah. All right. Oh no, Cruz. 3-0 count. Might be a walk. All right, we have Luis. He has a home run earlier today. So he has 1 hit, 1 home run, 1 RBI. See if we can get a hit here. Makes a great play. Just gets the guy at first. So we got 2 outs, 2 guys in scoring positions. We got our catcher up. Unfortunately, it looks like, oh, it's a pass ball. We're going to get another run. Oh, that's crazy. Crazy good luck. Usually that's stuff that happens to me. All right, oh no, Cruz is on third. And it looks like that is going to be the end of the inning, but we get 2 more runs, take a 2-run lead. We got one of our best relievers dealing, hopefully. I say that as he walks a person. Come on, Jose. Don't blow it for us. Not good, not good. We're just going to warm up Duran. We're not going to mess about. That's not a pass ball. All right, so the tying run is on third, so apparently both teams can't have any good catching. It's a swingy strike. Looked like a foul ball. Now it's a full count. Okay. They got 1 out here. We're going to pitch around. Strikes him out looking. We're just going to bring in Duran. We're not going to... He's already at 32 pitches, so that's going to be good. All right, pitch around. See if we can work out of this mess. That's what we paid you the big money for. All right, there we go. All right, we got... No, oh my gosh. No shot. Did they score 2 off that? That's so frustrating. Literally got the grounder we needed, and they scored 2 off an error. All right, we'll see if Churio can actually get a hit. That might be... He might have just hit a home run. You heard me talking mad smack about him. So we've had 4 solo home runs. Or 3, I think that's our 3rd one. 3 or 4, who knows. Only solo home runs though. I think we've had 4, and then we scored 1 on a pass ball. So we have the lead back. We got Duran back in there, which is good. Game is very stressful for us right now. We got the OG Jose in. Is that going to be down? No. So we get a run. We take back the lead. We got Duran in. He's going to finish pitching the 8th. And then we got Colossi that come in for the close. Should be all right. All right, we got 2 outs. Last batter. Last batter. Catch it. All right. We are into the last inning. Or I guess the bottom of the 8th, I should say. So we're going to warm up Emmanuel. Got Colin Manzardo. Still 65 power against lefties, which is still pretty good. But unfortunately, he strikes out. So this might be a quick inning for us. All right, let's see if we can steal second. Okay. See if we just do a hit and run. Go crazy. Oh, you can throw it across the diamond, no problem. No problem. All right. This is to get us into the next series. Manuel Clase, top of the 9th. We're just going to go right at him. Full count to Brooks Lee. Walks him naturally. We're going to go right at him again. Another base hit. So literally the best closer in the league is giving up 2 runners to start out with. We'll try to pitch around. Another pass ball. That's brutal. Okay, I thought they just hit a home run. Why is that ball going into the outfield? All right, we gotta get a strikeout here. That's not a strikeout. It's gonna tie the game. We'll be playing into the bottom of the 9th. So we have the bottom of the lineup coming up. We got to get someone warmed up. We're going to go to substitutions. We're going to see who they want to bring in. So they want to bring in Blake. That's fine. Oh, we need some bottom of the 9th magic. I mean, we've had 4 solo home runs, so we just need a 5th. And that's not dropping. All right, Jason Churio hit a home run earlier today. He's had 2 in the series. That's not... Man, we're going to have to play another inning. This is brutal. Travis, take us home. Take us home, Travis. No. Man, that's brutal. All right, Blake, 40 years old. You're coming in to do a job. Came in, did his job. He had a quick inning. See if we can make a play at short. There we go. Let's go, boys. 3 outs. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Okay, we're good. Bottom of the 10th. Stress is high. Chase the Lauders up. He hasn't had a hit yet. He's due. Oh, strikes out. Well, I guess I said he was swinging. Jose Ramirez. Legend. No, we're going to have to play another inning. Oh, my goodness. All right, Tanner. Come on, Kyle. I don't want to go to another inning. Oh. Hey, that was the best chance that we had. All right. I kind of want to get Blake another batter. I'll give him one more, and then we're bringing in Bybee. Gave him one too many, unfortunately. Come on, Tanner. All right. We got a ground out. We got 2 outs here. Get us out of the inning. A 1-2 count. Strikes him out. We're in the bottom of the 11th. This is very stressful right now. We need to get just a run. 0-2 count for CJ. He pops out, or at least it looks like it's going to be a pop out. Yep. He should have tackled both of those guys. Onel Cruz is up. 0-0 count. He is going to hit a double. That's massive. I believe it will be a double. Yeah, he gets in the second with 1 out. We have Luis Matos up. Matos. Can he do it? Can he hit the base hit? Oh, no. It's so close. But we get him the third. Who's up now? Moises Ballester is up. He has had 1 hit today. Oh, come on. Just bloop it in. Oh, that's brutal. The only positive we have is we have a relief pitcher that has starter stamina, so he can stay in. We don't have to go through a new pitcher every inning. He's kind of... I don't want to jinx him, but he's pitching well right now. Strikes out the side. 12th inning. This is brutal. Come on, Jason. They have to be running out of pitching. Travis is back up. He's had a home run today. It gets over. That's massive. So we got a 1 out hit. He has pretty good stealing, but we're not going to risk it. Oh, he strikes out. Jose Ramirez is up. Big double. Oh, is that he's there? He's there. Okay. The diving play was not enough. We have Kyle. Oh, it just told us that. That's hilarious. We get the achievement below. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was stressful for sure. I did not think we were going to go into 12 innings. How many home runs did we have? Where is it? Oh, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, all solo home runs. All right, we made it to the next round. Can we make it to the World Series? Is this the end of the series? No. No, it's not. All right, we're tied. We're bringing guys up. That's fine. Don't make me have to come in. No. Oh, okay. Get us to the World Series. Oh, Jared Jones, he tore his UCL. No. That's actually brutal. Oh, that's actually brutal. All right. I don't think we can bring anyone up to the roster, though. Oh, we actually can. Okay. Oh, we're in a game 7. We got to play it. We're committed. We're committed at this point. So we got our best pitcher in. How's he? So, I mean, we should get some hits off this guy. We should kind of just pop off. All right, boys. All 0 concurrent viewers. It's for all the marbles. Come on. Don't let me down, Jason. Oh, I thought that was gonna be off the wall. All right, base hit up the middle. We're on a good note. We're not waiting to get base hits. Chase the Lauders up. Mash it. Oh, strikes out again. He's struggling. Is that a home run? Oh my goodness. Are we going to just smash him? Oh, that's good. 2 runs already in the first inning. This could be a blowout. Could be a blowout until we give up 18 runs in our next inning, but we got a really good pitcher in. He struggled the last time I used him. We're just going to go at him. It's through 200 innings this series, been a beast. Good start, good start. I feel like we got the better team, especially pitching wise today. All right, pretty simple inning. Nothing going on for them. We're up 2-0. We got CJ up on a 2-0 count. Lines right out to third base. Oh no, Cruz is up again on a 2-0 count. Grounds right out. And I feel like we're getting good counts from this guy. Oh. It bounced off him. That was a weird animation. It just shot off the pitcher. All right. We're getting them to throw a lot of pitches, it seems, so it might be a good sign. Get into their bullpen earlier rather than later, but I mean, 2-run lead. As long as we keep dealing. This was the big free agent signing that they got. Uh-oh. Okay, out the warning track. We're just going right at him. 3-1 count. Could be a bad sign. Walks him. That's all right. That's all right. We'll take that. 1-2 count. Rolls it up the middle. Throws it to first, and we get the out. So we are moving on to the top of the third. Bottom of the lineup is up. Grinds it up the middle. Does not get through. And it looks like he is out. Jason is back up, so we're back at the top of the order. Hits a hard grounder to first, but unfortunately does not sneak through. Travis is back up with a full count with 2 outs. He ends up striking out, but we are getting him to throw a lot of pitches, which is good for us. Get into their bullpen, it's got to be depleted, and our guy is dealing, so hopefully that is just a blip on the radar, and he continues to deal. So Willie Abreu is batting .457 in this series, which is rather terrifying. I wish our catcher would just throw out a guy at any point, but he unfortunately is allergic to that, so it's a full count now. And I actually don't mind that as much because now we have a force at first, second, and third. And we are not going to get that at all. We didn't get anything there. All right, so this is really bad. No outs, full counts. Walks in a run. All right, so now we're in kind of disaster territory. We're pitching at the pitchers, but yet still walking, and it looks like that is bouncing off the wall. So we have not only lost our lead, but now our pitcher is sucking. So apparently we are cursed to not win these games. So they have 2 guys on still with no outs, and strikes out 1 guy. They got their really good hitter free agent acquisition up, and it looks like they're gonna get another run. So now we are down 2 runs because our pitcher he actually crapped down his leg entirely, unfortunately, which you hate to see. Gave up a 4 spot. So he's apparently cursed. He's just not a good pitcher, and when I'm using him, apparently. Chase the Lauder has just not been doing much for us. Jose had a home run in his first at bat. I believe this is his second at bat. So there's a little dribbler there, but not much happening there. So now we're back to our normal strat of just never getting a hit after our first inning. Kyle Manzardo gets a walk of all things. So unfortunately, CJ is going to be rolling out to home. Seems like we've gotten to a lot of full counts. Given up 4 runs. We kind of just need him to get through probably another inning. What's he at? 64 pitches. So after this inning, we'll look to see how our bullpen is looking as far as what's going on with the amount of fatigue that we have. If it's low, then we might just drop someone in. If we have a lot of guys that are fatigued, he might go another inning. So we have a lot of guys that are potentially ready to go. So we're going to bring in Juan. Because we're not going to mess about. We have enough guys in if the game does go long. Oh, lined right out. Man, our first inning was so encouraging. Just to get a hit and a home run, and now we're just doing a whole bunch of nothing. Literally our only 2 hits right at the beginning of the game. So he's ready, so we're going to go ahead and give him one more batter. So it looks like that's going to be an out. And we're just going to go ahead and bring him in. Okay, 3-0 count. He's going to walk him. Full count with this guy. Walks him again. We're pitching to them as well. We're pitching at the batters, and we're going to give up a base hit. So apparently we are cursed to not win. So when we pitch 2 batters, apparently we just walk them. Yeah, we're unfortunately cursed. We bring in a guy with, you know, good stuff and whatnot, and he's just getting shelled. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. 2 more runs we gave up. And Logan Webb had that 4 spot, and that kind of ruined our lead. And there, you know, we're just falling too far behind. We gotta start getting some hits. I mean, we made this guy throw so many pitches. Did they bring in another pitcher yet? No, he's still there. He's at 71 pitches. So apparently, he has settled down tremendously since the first inning, and looks like we got a base hit. Almost was like a triple, but let's see if we can get something going with Chase. Nope, he strikes out again. He's really good at striking out. He's not really good at getting hits, which is not a good quality to have. And it looks like Jose Ramirez is crapping down his pants as well. You hate to see it. It was not really hit hard enough for it to get through, I don't think, but we're going to have to get someone else warmed up. Tanner Bivey pitched well last time, so we'll get him loose. So apparently this guy sucks. He's had 3 walks already. Did he actually just do nothing? Oh no, we got him now. Sometimes the animations are really weird. All right, Tanner, see if you have some magic. Or if you're just going to walk another guy. So apparently that's all we do. Yep. This game's about to get blown open. No, I actually can see on at home. Okay. 0-2 count. Strikes him out. Tanner came in and said, I got you, coach. I got you, coach. All right, Kyle Manzardo. We got a new pitcher in. He's a right-hander as well. Can you just hit bombs? Nope. We don't do that here. And we just can't. 3-1 count. He's just rolling over it. Oh, we just can't do anything. We're not going to make the World Series, are we? We get to Game 7. We can't do it. I'm getting... Okay, strikes out looking. I thought we were going to walk him. Like, we've walked so many people this game. And it's made actually no sense. All right. Animations are kind of funny, though. It's like literally the guy just stood next to that ball. But All right, which is probably a fielder's choice. Oh, no, they actually called him out there. Thought he was going to throw it over to first. All right, Tanner still dealing. Oh, top of the 8th. We got to get it going. I don't think we're going to be able to. We haven't had a hit since the first inning. It's off the wall. No. Or we've had one hit since the first inning. Of course, our worst hitter gets a base hit. Just like I planned it. All right, Jason. Do something for me. Nope, you're not. You're going to roll into a double play. Oh, we're screwed. Hey, you know, we had a good season, though, so. This should have been the year we made the World Series. Just can't get past it, unfortunately. Like, the game has just decided that we get to lose. I don't know why suddenly he has no control. You're going through this whole inning, Tanner. Throw it. Well, it's brutal. It's going to be another, well, at least a run. Yeah, I don't care about this game now, so. It's another run. We're going to have to score 6. We're cooked. Man, I can't believe we got to game 7 and we're going to lose. Magic's over. Unfortunate. Oh, well. Yeah, strikes out swinging. That's what we do. We don't get hits anymore. I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3. We're not even going to have a whimper. Yeah, we had such a good start, too. And that's it. We fully crapped down our pants. You know, we had a team that we should have had a lot of hits off that starter, and we did at the beginning, and then just refused to get any more hits. You hate to see it. I mean, like, you see how much I dropped down, and unfortunate that yeah, that guy really disappointed me. That was really embarrassing on his part. And then Logan Webb, like, he had 2 opportunities this postseason to have good starts, and he just didn't on either one. It's really disappointing. They swept the Brewers in the World Series. It means that we probably would have had a good chance of winning if we got there. I mean, we're making good teams, and that's all you can do, and just hope that the simulation lets you win. Because there's, like, you know, when you're going into the game, that's just like kind of to create more suspense, because it's pretty predetermined what's going to happen no matter what you do, unless you're like intentionally walking people the whole time or, you know, doing whatever. But let's see. Our pitching coach retired. He actually stayed for a couple of years. It's interesting. Fan engagement has bottomed out. I'm pretty sure that's not true. Yeah, it's at 83. I don't know what to do. But we're here. We got our coach offered. We need to start moving him up. it's not. I mean, we're not getting messed up by these contracts, though. Dylan Cruz is not really developing crazily, but Logan Webb pitched so well during the season, but then when I wanted him, so we actually can't afford anyone right now. So I'm not going to try to figure this out tonight, that's for sure. But we'll definitely at least, or we don't want to offer him that. That's a little crazy. But definitely all these guys, offer them the compensatory thing, because I mean we can get a couple first rounds, probably a third round pick or whatever, but we'll have to trade some people, get some money for us. But unfortunate. I think that is our best result, though. Oh no, we lost an elite championship twice. Okay, so I feel like we didn't get the game 7 though, but I feel like we lost to the Red Sox again. So all you can do, I mean, if we got close, so we got there, and we try to do our best in it, of course, and try to build the best team around it. And fortunately, it didn't work out, but that's gonna be it for this one. So it's a late one. Appreciate the people that came and hung out for a little bit, and